members, welcome to the inaugural BNI Uganda Expo. Oh yes, I like your excitement and enthusiasm. This has never been done before. It's a first of its kind, and I want us to give a special round of applause to the organizers and the brainchild of this event, who you will be hearing from in a short while from now. But welcome, welcome, thank you very much for coming to attend our very first BNI Uganda Expo. The people on stage here are not here to perform just yet, but I'm going to ask them to introduce themselves briefly, and then we'll introduce them in more detail a little later.
All right.
Over to you, Sharon.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mark. You are welcome to the first ever BNI Expo in Uganda. Yes? Yes, you can tell your friends that you made it to the first ever BNI Expo. Thank you very much for showing up. Tell your neighbor, you made it. Yes, you made it. You're the one that is serious about business. Yeah? Yes, you can tell your neighbor that. If you're seated next to someone that you do not know, tell them who you are and what you do very quickly, even as we continue to introduce ourselves this morning. So we are going to introduce ourselves in a special way, and I'm going to give you an opportunity. Each of us will give you an opportunity to guess the person we are talking about. Yeah, so the people I'm going to talk about are already up here, so you have an opportunity to guess which one I am introducing. Are we okay with that? Are you ready? Yes, I see my lawyer is looking at me suspiciously. Don't worry, it's all good, Madam Counsel. Yes, so I'm going to give you a chance to guess. Yes, all right. So the person I'm introducing is an experienced sales professional. All right, he's a team building facilitator. Yes, and he has been doing this for a very long time, facilitating team buildings with various organizations. Over 10 years experience doing this. He is passionate about new ways of doing things, getting people to communicate effectively. He loves listening to audiobooks. He's a nature lover, come on now, and an avid Arsenal fan. Yes, and he's I think I already mentioned, he's a professional MC. Yeah, so any guesses? And he's a BNI member. Yeah, so who am I talking about? Guess who am I talking about from here? Yeah, he's somewhere up here. Who is that? Which one? Which one? Doris. I know. So welcome with me one of our hosts for today, Godman. Bia Mukhama, you are welcome. Godwin. Yes, Godwin, you are most welcome. You can say hello and also give them an opportunity to guess who you're introducing. So yes, it is Godwin, yes, and he's very excited.
Thank you very much for that amazing introduction. Please give her a huge round of applause. Thank you very much. I like the fact that she kept you all guessing, apart from some ladies in some corner somewhere. Okay, so glad to be here. Good morning, BNI. Good morning, BNI.
Good morning.
Why? Because it's always a good morning. So you will not know whether this is a lady or a gentleman at the beginning. Of course, this person has been in BNI for 14 years. Oh. For 14 years. Something about his family. His partner in life is called Monique, and they have 10-year-old twins. His hobbies are marketing, gastronomy, movies, cooking, sports, and adventures. And his goals is launching 6 chapters in 2024. He will be celebrating his 15 years in BNI big by sponsoring 30 new members in 2024. He's helping BNI give an international TYFCP, and something no one knows about him is that he speaks English and German. He's proudly the current managing partner for Latin America for Worldwide Independent Lawyers League. And the key to his success is, are you part of the problem or are you part of the solution? He chooses to be part of the solution. Some people guessed already, but I would like a more resounding guess, so to say. Who do we think he is? Mark. Mark does not even believe in himself. He's walking away. Another guess? Another guess? Edgar. Monique's husband, okay. That's what the people are saying, Monique's husband. You're very welcome, Edgar, to Uganda. And it's his first time in Africa. And guess what? His first time in Africa is in Uganda. Can you please clap for that?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning,
Over to you,
BNI. Thank you for that great introduction. Yes, I've been in BNI for 15 years. And what I love about BNI is that it has allowed me to make my dream come true. I'm here from far away, you know, I come from Latin America, I come from North America, I come from Mexico. And I love BNI because it is helping me change the way Mexico and the world does business. And I hope it will do the same for you. Thank you, Diana, for the invitation. It is an amazing opportunity for me to become an ambassador of my country here in Uganda. And at the same time, I want to offer you to become an ambassador of Uganda in Mexico, in Latin America, and all over the world. That's why I'm here. So I'm here at your service. I'm here to give. So if there's anything I can do to help you develop a global vision, to become a global citizen, that's what BNI has done for me, and I want to help you accomplish that too. So thank you very much for this invitation. This is a great opportunity to participate in this great MC team. This is my second conference, national experience, and I'm grateful for this opportunity. Thank you for being here. And now I have the pleasure to introduce you to another of my fellow MCs. She is an amazing business owner, communications expert, and event MC. She is a seasoned communication professional with a knack for captivating audiences and amplifying messages. With over 2 decades of experience, she brings a strategic blend of communication expertise and stage presence to enhance your brand and event experience. Now we know why she's on the stage. Beyond crafting stories, she works with her client to bring their narratives to life through multimedia channels such as videos, newsletters, social media, and email marketing. As a highly sought-after MC, fluent English, French, and several local East African languages, she also speaks a little bit of Spanish. She infuses events with enthusiasm and audience engagement, ensuring a memorable experience for all attendees. So, who do you think she is? Who? Please, a big applause to welcome Doris Midi Kimuli.
Miri.
What was that, Mark?
Miri.
Thank you, Edgar. Good morning, BNI. Woo! This room is loud. Thank you for that introduction. Gracias, Edgar.
De nada,
De
Doris.
nada. Bienvenida en Uganda. Es en BNI EXPO la primera en región de East Africa. ¿Sí?
Sí.
Sí.
Gracias.
So, hablo español, je parle français, yo quiero Uganda, ndavuga Kinyarwanda, nasema Swahili kidogo, et tous les autres, and other languages.
Who is that one who is jealous? Can you clap for your friend? Why are you being jealous?
Bon, sorry, I thought we were at a French conference. Guys, the person I have to introduce, I must say, she's amazing. She's a woman of many, many trades and achievements. But most interestingly, she's a pastor. She's a mentor in Girls for Girls. She's a business leader with many business ideas yet to be implemented. She's a speaker. We've heard her speak. She's a carpenter. Jesus was a carpenter. We didn't know that women could also do furniture. But here, 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 but here.
And foremost, in integrity, we have a DJ. That's what's so cool about integrity in the morning. So there was music. So I walk into the room and I'm like, shit, I'm going to be robbed. Sorry for my language. I'm like, I'm going to be robbed because these are true Bafede. They are so early, 6:15, they're in the room, about 20 to 30 business entrepreneurs. 6:30, the room was full. And how can I help you? It's the biggest question that you can ever have that can change your life. Without BNI, I do not know how anyone else is living, but for me, BNI is what I live for because I've seen myself grow and my business as well. So these are members that allowed me to walk my journey. Walking your journey is something very important because while I joined Integrity as the pioneer group, we had members that have grown their business for the last 20 years, 15, and it's 1 year and a half, and I'm busy swimming all over the place. I've had the best mentors to be able to help me run these branches and be able to run my business to where I wanted it to go. I cannot take that for granted because I have come from hiring machines to owning 2 sets of each machine. We have grown, thank you. We have grown from only 3 cleaners. I remember there's a site I had in BNI and I had to clean because I didn't have the capacity. But I needed it to work because credibility is so important. You have to make it work. So for me to make it work, I couldn't put my flaws out there. I didn't have the capacity, but I knew that I needed it to work because visibility, credibility equals to profitability. I knew that had to work. Right now, I have a team of over 40 staff. Yes, we have 5 contracts running. Believe you me, the first contract I got was from BNI, and it was a BNI member. Yes, that trusted us. We have since in our business, I've seen my business grow. I have BNI University where I've learned the smallest units of business, like finding my niche. I remember the one-to-ones I would have people talk about particular things. I'm very vulnerable to learning. I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Like, hold up, what does that mean? Because the business that I run, I did not go to any cleaning school because it's not there. Everything that I've done, I have self-taught myself how to structure my business because I have an experienced team of members that will help you. When we come for a one-to-one where we visit our businesses to understand ourselves better, you'd realize that sometimes it's actually not the referral that they're going to give you, but the knowledge from the experiences members have had into that trap because they'll tell you that doesn't work. Have you tried this? Have you met this person? It's above and beyond. Please come experience BNI. It's going to work for you. BNI is the only place that I would want to be. I paid for more 3 years because I can see where I'm going. Yes, 70% of all my referrals come from BNI. I have worked the system, and the system has worked for me. BNI does not lie. Yes. So for anyone right here, if you think you'd want to do business differently, this is your space. Please come join this community. Let's change the way the world does business. My name is Musime Sharon, founder of Freshly Clean, and I'm a proud member of BNI Uganda. Thank you.
A story, what a story. Thank you very much, Sharon. Like we like to say in BNI, it can be quite what? Daunting to stand up and share your story, but we encourage all of you to share your stories, share the stories that are happening in your businesses. You can also go and share on Twitter right now. It's now called X. Yeah, it's now called X. You can go ahead and share it. Hashtag, what are the hashtags for today? What are the hashtags? It's hashtag BNI EXPO 2024. Do you all know what a hashtag is? Yeah, some people are looking at me like, what is that? Which chapter is that? No, guys. Yeah, just take note of the hashtag. Go on X, go on your status. Take that selfie. Actually, yeah, let us take a selfie. All right, you all know what a selfie is, yeah? Yes, our question earlier, we were talking about technology and how it has affected us. So you can also use this example. Okay, take a selfie right now. Yes, right now. Be like us.
Who is that one who is not smiling?
Who is
in
that
our
one who's
selfie?
not
Let
taking
me
a
check.
selfie? You guys don't have smartphones. You can borrow mine. It's okay, yeah? You can borrow mine. Take that selfie. Come on, guys. Yes, participate. Don't be inactive. You might fall off your chair. Yeah, yes. There's no more closed business for looking cool. Yeah, it's not that you get more business when you look cooler and, you know, calm and composed. Nobody said that. So please, go ahead, take that selfie and post on your status and say, I am here at the BNI Expo 2024. Make your way here. Yeah, I've even given you the caption for those of you who suffer with captions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want to be trending by the end of this weekend.
Exactly.
BNI Expo 2024.
All of you.
Will
Imagine
be trending
if all
in
of you
Uganda.
shared on your status right now. Mark, give them another caption. I've given them a sample of one caption. Tell them another caption.
For their picture.
Yeah, for that picture.
Changing the way the world does business.
Hashtag.
Hashtag that. Changing
Exactly.
the way the world does business.
Exactly, yes. That's another of those captions. Yeah.
Endless opportunities. There we go.
Yeah,
There's
we
a caption
go.
there. Endless opportunities.
Yes. Yeah. Do you love your business like me? Hashtag BNI Expo 2024.
Right.
Yes, yes. Did you know you close more business when you post a selfie? That's a good caption. Those did you know questions always get people going. So please, it's your status. You can say whatever you want, but make sure you do hashtag BNI Expo 2024 so that people can know what you're up to. They will ask you, where are you? You share the flyer. You invite them to show up because you never know. That person you invite is the thank you for closed business that the person in the booth next to you needed. So please, give by sharing on your status and telling people where you are and, you know, the opportunities that are happening here and inviting them to come over.
Let me tell you a quick story, Sharon and our friends. There is a member of a core group here who at his meeting posted on his status a picture. He visited another chapter, posted a video or a picture, and somebody who was looking at his WhatsApp status saw a particular individual in that video and called this person and said, how do you know that person in the video? He said, really, I don't personally know them, but they're a BNI member. He said, really? That's very interesting. So what do you do? So he explains to him what he does, and he says, actually, I wanted a business concept done. Is there any chance that you know how to do something like that? The guy said, of course. He said, could you please send me a proposal and a quotation?
No way.
What came out of that was a border guy delivering a check with 50% down payment.
Wow.
And they are waiting to close that business. They just posted
Because they
on
posted
their
a
status.
picture,
Yes.
and this client knew the person in the picture
The
with him.
person in the picture.
Imagine,
They knew them, they are
yes.
reputable, and they said, how do you know that guy? If you know that guy, you must be credible yourself.
Yes, I can trust you.
Yeah.
So those of you who refuse to take a selfie with your neighbor, see your lives. See your lives. Come on, look at the money you're leaving in this room. So go ahead, yes.
Those of you who don't know how to use your WhatsApp status, you will learn today.
Today
please.
is the day. Ask your neighbor. There's no shame. In BNI, we like to help each other. Tell your neighbor, what is the status? They'll be able to help you post, but don't miss an opportunity, because in BNI, you just never know. You just never know who knows who. Yes.
I think Edgar has do you have a story?
Yes, Mark. I would love to share some BNI magic, you know. Maybe many of you are just asking yourself, what is a Mexican doing in Uganda, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday, we visited a core group, and I met Daniel.
Okay.
Daniel trades with alcohol. His business is trading alcohol.
Yeah, many
Alcohol.
people here know Daniel. I'm seeing them. Yes.
Something that we say in Spanish in Mexico is that asking doesn't make you poor. Asking doesn't make you poor. So why not asking? So when Daniel saw me, he asked me, my dream referral would be to meet wine producers or wine traders, Spanish wine traders. It took me, how much? 20 minutes to chat with a friend of mine, a BNI member in Madrid, Santiago, asking him for a connection. It took him 20 minutes to call someone, and I am just waiting for Daniel's information to make the connection with the wine trader in Spain.
Wow, amazing.
So that's BNI magic, and I want to show it to you. I already got from Santiago in Spain the will to connect with Cherubino, Marta Balsangia Como of Cherubino, Spain.
Wow.
She's a very well-known wine trader, and she already has experience trading and exporting wine to Africa.
Amazing.
So this happened
Just
yesterday
like that.
morning.
Yesterday morning.
So it is good that you ask. You never know what you're gonna get.
What a story.
A little bit of BNI magic.
BNI magic.
BNI magic.
From a Mexican in Uganda connecting through Spain.
To Spain, yes. All just because Daniel asked. He asked and said, this is what I want. So don't be afraid to ask, because you just never know. Thank you very much, Edgar. Thank you very much. And I know that there are so many of those stories here. So even as you network, share the stories. Share those stories. Tell someone what BNI has done for you. Let the word go around, because your story might be the answer to someone else's prayer. All right, Mark, what is next?
Now, I want us to just recognize BNI members who have invested their money and flown in from very far to come and attend this expo. I want to ask them to just come up on stage here so we can see them. Our members of BNI from other countries, please come up here for all of 2 seconds. All of 2 seconds, just come up, please. DJ members, can we clap for them as they come?
Yes.
Please come up here. Members from BNI in other countries. I just want the members of Uganda to see you, and then they are going to look for you, book appointments with you, and to do business with you. Just come and stand here so they can see you.
Let us cheer them on, guys. These guys have invested money, resources, as well as a lot of time to be here and attend the first ever BNI Expo. What an honor, what
Arun.
a privilege. Thank you so much. Yes. And Diana, since you're near here, you can just introduce all of them as well as a photo opportunity for them, with them as well. Yes.
Have we left anyone there from BNI in another country? Yeah? Okay. Now, I'm going to ask them just one question, and I want only one answer. A round figure. I want a round figure. What did it cost you to come for this expo? In dollars. What is it going to cost you? Because include the fun you're going to have in Uganda in your budget.
Cost is nothing compared to the friends that I'm making over here. You know, this is not a cost. I don't consider that as a cost. That is an investment.
He's the only one. He's the only one who gets to give that answer. He's the only one who gets to give that answer.
Yes.
So, let's try again. What is the investment of your coming to Uganda for this expo?
I wouldn't know a figure, but it's the best investment because it gives me another door for endless opportunities.
Mark, are you going to get a number? Are you going
It's only love. Nothing else.
These BNI members.
Same. It's all the love which you have bought us over here.
Yeah, it's only love. We came to see so many people. We came here to connect with so many people in the Uganda. So it's all about the love.
It's an investment what I have got, I have received. Received in terms of relationship, in terms of the giver's gain and meeting so many beautiful people of Uganda.
Wow. Yeah. I told you you're not going to get a number.
My idea is connect people from Uganda and Spain and Mexico to have new relationships.
Hi, Uganda. My investment just 5 days in Uganda. So I'm meeting people. So investment is just 5 days. So I want to explore the more in Uganda. Thank you.
So, BNI members are like that. They don't disclose money. It's never a cost. It's always an investment. It was a trick question that I was setting them. So I think you have heard and understood. But as an adult, you know the cost of a ticket, the cost of a hotel, and the cost of eating in Kampala. So you can do the math for yourself. So if somebody can come all the way, how many hours? This one can't be a trick question. How many hours did you fly to get here? It can't be love. How many hours?
It was a 2.5-day trip.
2.5-day trip to get here. So if they have called you to come from Nigeria and you are complaining, please, repent and go and post and make sure that all your friends in Nigeria, Chari Wajara and Bulindo, come to attend the expo today. Thank you very much. Can we give a round of applause to our visitors? You will have an opportunity. They want to take a selfie, but you have to take the selfie looking the other way. Sharon, this is your opportunity. When you're an MC, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. The national director has been in that picture. So, next on stage, tosubwa tebandeke chiwatule inde chigunda ky'omwaka. So next on stage is a very important business entity as far as this expo is concerned, and that is our platinum sponsor. We want to welcome on stage our platinum sponsor, NCBA Bank to come and give us a keynote address. So DJ, friends, business colleagues, can we clap as we receive our platinum sponsor? NCBA Bank. If you're not the platinum sponsor, we expect you to be clapping, please. Next year, when you are the platinum sponsor, we'll clap for you also.
BNI is such a powerful organization, and I just got to know, I must confess, about BNI just yesterday. My CEO told me, please, you go and give a keynote address. But given what I have heard, especially from the country coordinator, the amount of impact that the organization has to the transformation of this economy is quite immense. So I would really like to applaud you for the work that you're doing and those that have joined the movement. I need to be careful using the word movement. Those that have joined the organization, I think you haven't made a mistake. I was having a discussion with my colleague, the head of business banking, Olivia. Maybe Olivia could just, just wave up. Jovian. Yeah, those are some of the stuff that we came with. And I said, if the coordinator is talking about BNI this, BNI that, then can we become the first bank to be BNI Bank X, NCBA? So that's a conversation that is now brewing amongst us, and hopefully, if it sees the light of day, then we should be able to join you as well. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for the opportunity to speak to you, our esteemed colleagues and the valued partners in business. My name is Issa Abidie Malik. I'm the head of corporate banking at NCBA. It is indeed an honor to be here at this business networking event that is themed connecting businesses, creating opportunities. It resonates deeply with our culture, purpose, and our vision for business growth at the bank. We believe as NCBA that fostering connections and unlocking opportunities is, in reality, the foundation of economic growth and pretty much innovation. I'm particularly excited about our partnership with BNI in Uganda, an organization that has been instrumental in supporting the entrepreneur numbers that you have had, and also generating over 130 billion shillings over the past 8 years. That is no mean achievement, and I would like yourselves to give yourselves again a round of applause. Why are we partnering with BNI? I think our decision to come on board as platinum sponsors of this event was largely driven by our shared vision of empowering young entrepreneurs. And if you look around the room, you can just tell the average age. I'm not saying us who are 50 years are out of it, but the point is that this is an entity that is driving and supporting entrepreneurs to grow beyond the horizons, and yet they are not in their 70s, at least. So I think that is also quite fundamental in as why we said we need to come on board. We do offer a wider spectrum of solutions, and I don't want to bore you what banks do, how we do it, but it's very clear that NCBA Bank resonates directly with your financial requirements, be it asset financing, which enables businesses that you have, and even yourselves, to acquire vehicles, machinery, equipment, to property finance. I had a gentleman speak about the companies representing. Credit facilities at a business level, trade finance solutions, foreign exchange solutions, even for those that are corporate in nature that could have complexities around structuring their facilities. We are certainly a one center that is able to provide those. So we recognize the pivotal role that BNI plays in the business ecosystem, and our dedication is to continue with the partnership. Together, we will aim to provide unparalleled support to BNI, and should you have any areas of collaboration that you would like us to listen into, please don't hesitate. Come over, let's discuss. How do banks connect with businesses? I'm going to be a bit selfish and speak about the bank that I serve. At NCBA, we understand that the small businesses are the backbone of our economy. Therefore, their success is crucial for job creation and the overall economic development. One of the most impactful ways on how we support small businesses is through a variety of our tailored business products and solutions. Perhaps what you need to know is that banks, like ourselves, are aware of your unique needs and the customized products that are designed to suit your businesses. About 3 weeks ago, we had an event here organized by the Uganda Manufacturers Authority. And one of the questions which was asked to me in a panel discussion is, banks are too expensive, and we are trying to get other alternatives. So in my mind, and the gentleman was also very fast to speak about some of the alternatives. One of the alternatives was going into the business money lenders, right? I don't know if MBI is doing that, BNI is doing that, but if you're not doing that, please sleeve yourselves of matters to do with financing the entire spectrum in BNI and leave that to us, because we will give you premium rates, we will offer you guidance and advice, and before you know it, the networks as well do not only stop here, but we can elevate conversations around building your networks, especially with players that are a bit more of scale from your operations. So beyond the kind of services that we do deliver, that personalized financial advice and the dedicated relationship managers, you should make very good use of them. Relationship managers are not just for window dressing. These should be your partners. If you're unable to have a conversation with your relationship manager within a week, then there's a problem. And you need to also have managers that are adding value to your business in terms of providing direction, guidance, and all those sorts of things. So it's very paramount that you do make use of the relationship managers. Also, we know that businesses face various financial risks, and we therefore help you to mitigate some of these risks. Again, by providing products that could also cross over to other sectors like insurance, so that you can have that level of business protection, which would enable you perform without any form of hindrances. Our digital platforms centralize financial management. They provide real-time insights into cash flows, account balances, and expenses. This transparency enables informed decisions to be made and create efficiency in financial planning. So I would encourage that you take advantage of some of these platforms that we do have to ease the way on how you do conduct business. So then, what should you do as a business? We think that to grow a business, it takes more than just taking advantage of the opportunities just within amongst yourselves. You would also need to do quite a number of things. One of them being what you're already doing, the networking. That's very powerful, because if you have a product and you don't have a buyer, clearly you're not in business. If you have a service and it doesn't have an off-taker, clearly you're not in business. But also, I would encourage that you participate in industry associations. Engaging with industry associations or business memberships can yield substantial benefits. These organizations provide access to valuable industry data and reports. Introductions to potential partners or suppliers, professionals, associations, all these would enable your brand get an elevation status. And please take advantage of these associations. Offering value. It is very critical that as we take the step into our business horizons, we think of that customer. Several of you have heard of the Nokia story. You should always be listening to your customers as much as opposed to thinking that you'll have a product that you put on the shelf and it must be consumed. So get this feedback from your customers. Whenever you offer a product or service, always ask them if there is anything that you can do to improve what you have done for them. Or if there's something that they would think of as an idea to provide a better solution for them. So that's very, very important. And then following up. In sales, a salesperson that follows up even after getting a sale will always be guaranteed of subsequent sales. But when we sell, we tend to park it there and say, this is done, now I need to move to the next head. You have no idea how much opportunity that sale you have closed can multiply for you through the power of advocacy. So please take a lot of advantage on those follow-ups. And then be open to financial institutions, not only NCBA Bank, but also the other banks that you're partnering with. Always open up, let them know the kind of challenges you're going through. They have solutions that can help you navigate the terrain of your business. So pretty much you need to exercise that as well. So in conclusion, and I noticed there's a lot of life around here. I won't have to bore you so much with a lot of content. I'll just now like to conclude. At NCBA Bank, we are dedicated to empowering small businesses by connecting them to opportunities through our tailor-made products. I would encourage that we have got a booth of our colleagues who are going to be at your service. Ask them the questions so that you can be able to get the solutions that you do require. And I'd also encourage that you take advantage of our presence in this market so that we can grow together. Lastly, I wish you very meaningful deliberations and enjoy the rest of the two-day workshop. Thank you.
All right, let's give a round. If you were the platinum sponsor, don't clap. But if you are not the platinum sponsor, let us give a round of applause. Yes, to our platinum sponsor. Thank you very much for that. I think you have had the world of opportunities that NCBA Bank offers you. So please do go and visit them. They have a booth, and find out what else you can enjoy from them. So we want to say thank you very much. And to our platinum sponsors, Givers Gain. So by giving to BNI, trust me, good things are coming to your bank. You will be the bank of the year again. Yeah, I know that because you have given to BNI. All right, Mark.
In fact, me, I'm seeking a meeting with NCBA to
Now.
close the business. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
After this, we are going to.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Things will pass you when you are there and your friends are telling you stories.
Yes.
1 year later and said, imagine I was there when they were telling us. You'll be there.
You'll be there.
Opportunities will pass you.
And when you recognize platinum sponsors, next time you will be a platinum sponsor. So please clap for them, recognize them, appreciate them, because next time it shall definitely be you. So thank you once again to NCBA. We truly, truly appreciate the partnership. All this wouldn't be possible without a lot of your support. So thank you very much. Do send our greetings to the CEO. Let him know that we received his greetings with joy and gladness, and we appreciate greatly.
Once again, I want us to just clap for everybody who has made this possible. Our service providers, our sponsors, thank you very much for taking a chance on BNI, for taking a chance on us. I know that you also benefit in the process. Before we forget, let us just direct you to where our restrooms are, out through this side of the hall and to the back of the stage here. You will find the restrooms if you need to use them or when you need to use them. Security is catered for. Medical services are catered for by Cambridge Health. We have an ambulance on standby. Cambridge Health is a member. So thank you very much, Cambridge Health, for providing that as part of your sponsorship. Now, we have been seated long enough. The DJ is complaining that we paid him and he has not played any music. And I know we have members from overseas like Javier, the life of the party, who is dying to dance right now. So our next agenda item is our national director, and our guests from NCB, our platinum sponsor, and others are going to go around and view the stalls, especially the sponsor stalls. And so that's our item on the agenda right now. So if you have a stall, you want to run to your stall now. This is a good time to run to your stall and be ready to explain to people as they come around. So thank you very much. We are going to call you back for other sessions that will be taking place up here. When we do, please cooperate and come very quickly because there's always good information for you. DJ, over to you as we go to see the stalls.
All right, and there will be some interviews with our MCs. They will be letting you know. They will come and ask you about your businesses, what you do and how you do it. Doris and Godwin will be handling that segment. So when you see them, don't shy away. Let the world know who you are, what you do, how you do it, when you do it, where you do it. You never know who is with whom you do it. You never know who will look out for you. So thank you very much. You can accompany the national director as well as our guests, our international guests, as they go around and look at all the stalls. There is also an art painting that is happening right now from one of our own, from the Integrity Chapter, Bright Ntake, yes, and he has an amazing, skill. He paints on the go, and he would like you to participate. He has something for every chapter. So chapters, please go and participate. Presidents especially, make sure your chapter, your picture doesn't look bad. Your painting doesn't look bad. So show up at Bright's booth. It is just here, the first booth after the DJ section. There's a painting which we will unveil at the end. So make sure that you're taken care of. Anyone can visit. There's also painting happening in his booth at a small fee. You can also paint, but the general BNI Expo painting is on the house, sponsored by a Bright himself, the brightest artist. So go on and keep networking. Do those one-to-ones, those that you haven't been able to do, the cross-chapter one-to-ones. Visit someone's stall, refer someone, let them know how you can be helped and how you can help. Thank you very much, and we'll be calling you back for the next segment. All right.
At this point, the National Director is going to walk through our stalls accompanied by our guests from NCBA Bank, from Stanbic. Please, let's start here at the painting by Bright. Bright Take, you want to tell us briefly what you're painting? Oh.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, so this is going to be an interactive painting where chapters are going to do African patterns, and the best patterns will win the day. Yeah, we have our director, our national director painting away right now. Awesome, awesome. And she's going to put her first signature on the work. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome.
And in the stalls, they'll tell us what they're doing. Bright, this is still you. Okay, what do you have here?
You are welcome to Better Inspirations. Yeah, we are in integrity and we provide art and interior decor. So this is interior decor, and our theme today is back to our roots where the story began. So this is an African home, and this is where it began. This is how we used to eat from. This were our kind of things. Yeah, so welcome to the African home, and we call it timeless spaces with boundless possibilities. You're always welcome. Better Inspirations, Bright and Turkey. Thank you, our National Director and team. Awesome.
Thank you, Bright.
Beautiful, beautiful. We're now at URSB. Thank you very much, URSB. Truly cool ground. You can now register your business speed. Can someone tell us something about URSB? Just something brief, as short as possible.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity. At URSB, we do a lot of things, but specifically, I understand that we're here for business. But briefly, I will take you through the things that we do. We register business, that's companies, companies limited by guarantee and those limited by shares. We register business names. We do register intellectual property rights. We do insolvency work, and we also do register civil marriages, all under one umbrella. But specifically, I believe because this is a business conference, we will be passing through the population the processes of registering a business or a company. And I want to assure you that we do this, that's why we are calling it Chiri Easy. It is as easy as you can. We will be helping people to register individual accounts, because you cannot access our services until you've logged into using your individual account.
Thank you.
Anybody out there who wants to register an individual account, please, you can come over. We do it free of charge, and we do it within 5 minutes, you're done. Thank you very much.
Now we know we can register and
Thank
formalize
you.
our businesses.
Speed.
For those of us who might be wondering what government entities are doing here, these are regulatory bodies, and they work with businesses in the private sector. Here we have the Export Promotion Board, who will also just quickly, in 2 seconds, tell us what they do at the Export Promotion Board. Just briefly.
Thank you. You're most welcome to Uganda Export Promotion Board. Uganda Export Promotion Board is the government agency that is mandated to coordinate and promote all exports from Uganda. So our major functions is to do trade promotional activities, give customized information related to export, and of course to advise government on key policies that will help with the promotion of exports. So today we are here to support SMEs and big organizations to actually get into the export market. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you very much, Export Promotion Board. Godwin, who's
Thank you,
next?
Uganda Export Promotion Board.
We have
here
a
to help.
sponsor here as well.
Okay, Stanbic Bank, it can be. Okay? I like your new tagline. Please tell us something brief about Stanbic Bank, why you're here, as brief as possible.
Yeah, good morning, BNI. We are glad to be here. Just like our platinum colleague said, we are here to pattern and strategize with the businesses and see how we can bring a wide range of solutions to them. So we are here, going to be here for the next 2 days, and want just to meet and talk to businesses and learn also from them, but also provide a platform on how they can advance their businesses further through the banks. Yeah.
Thank you, Stanbic. Thank you for being one of our partners. Another government entity that we're partnering with is the Uganda Investment Authority. And Mr. Simon Ngabo here, an investment executive, will just welcome our national director and our guests and quickly tell us
Yes,
a
Mr.
little
Simon,
thing about
tell us about your one-stop center here and the reason you decided to partner with us.
Our one-stop center is here to serve investors. We have a number of government agencies all under one roof. We have Ministry of Lands, Federation of Uganda Employers, NEMA for Environment, KCCA for the trading license, immigration. We also have National Water, we have UMEME, we have the URA, and of course we have Uganda Investment Authority. Please pass by our booth. We are ready to serve you. Thank you.
Thank you, Simon.
Thank you, Simon.
Welcome, Uganda Migration. Okay, Jeans Club.
Okay, right about now, we are at the Jeans Club. As simple as it sounds, it's entirely about jeans. I saw your beautiful tagline. The tagline is raised on denim. Raised on denim. Our country director is right at your stall. Please tell us something about your jeans club. In under a minute, tell us something.
Good morning, BNI. Good morning, our visitors. Thank you for coming to this first ever Expo of BNI in Uganda. I'm Olivia Kamkama from Jeans Club Uganda Limited. We do importation of ready-made garments with a particular niche of jeans. We do denim products, different from denim pants, denim jackets, denim shirts, denim capes for both men and women and children. We do both wholesale and retail. We pride in franchising the business to other members, be it BNI members and those of the public. We are interested to get in partnership with all members interested in making business and startups. We are here to encourage others to do business with us. We are BNI members and we are very proud of being part of this network.
Thank you, Olivia.
Thank you. All matters denim, you know where to drop.
Okay, inspiring interiors. Inspiring interiors?
Yes, inspiring
Please
interiors.
tell the national director and our guests what you're about.
Okay. Just tell us something brief about inspiring interiors. In 30 seconds, while you're here, something brief.
My name is Ronald Kizito. I'm in Achievers chapter. I serve at Inspiring Interiors. and at a family level, been giving beauty to wood since 1938. But BNI has given us a bigger platform to serve more at a better level. We are good with wood. This is the third generation, I think fourth generation, and they are the ones running the show.
Thank you, thank you. That's quite interesting. Okay. Luxium Events, Deco, Travel, Beauty. And on the way we meet Paramount Studios, the royal photographer. Luxim, we would like to have a word with you. Tell us what you do. Tell our guests, come over.
This is booth 78, 79. It's manned by Fridasha and Shafiq of Len Production and Laksame Events. So we always collaborate. It's a very good thing to collaborate, and BNI really, really enhances collaborations. That's why we took 2 booths, but they're presented as 1 booth. We do event planning, photography, and everything events. Event planning, photography, catering, decorations, everything events. Thank you.
All right, let's visit the chapters. I see the Architects and Interior Designers Power Team in Integrity Chapter, Shaz Borderless Consult, BNI Amazing, Centurion Media, we see you, WTW, we see you.
Professionals that are able to give you that service in the shortest time possible. It's great to have you. I'm glad you're here for the 2 days. Kindly pass by if you want more detail about what we do. As Prosper Chapter, we'll be happy to have you here. Thank you. Over to you. Oh.
Over to you. Thank you. Mexico. BNI Nahu in Mexico City. Edgar, you have visitors.
Thank you. Thank you again. Well, I am Edgar Ramirez, and my stall represents 2 of my main businesses, WIL, Worldwide Independent Lawyers League, which is a global alliance of lawyers, and I have the privilege of being the partner, the managing partner for Latin America. So if you're interested in doing business in any Latin American country, we have a team that can help you soft land and make it everything easier for you. But at the same time, if you go on vacation and you know someone who went to vacations in Latin America and they get into troubles, we love helping them with local assets. And at the same time, you know that I am an executive director in Mexico City. You can see here my business community is represented. This is the map of my country. To the north, you have the United States. We are to the south of the United States. And in the middle of the country is Mexico City. I run 3 BNI regions that we call the Heart of Mexico. It is shaped as a heart, as you can see. And I represent here and can connect you with 740 business owners in Mexico City. We are 25 active chapters, 3 regions, and we have been running BNI in Mexico City for 15 years. Here you can see the name of each of those 25 chapters, and this year we are celebrating our 15th anniversary on the 21st of August. If you want to go, we are also doing a huge event because we want to celebrate Givers Gain big. So this is a stall for you. This, where we're standing, is your gateway to Latin America. Come join us.
Gracias, Edgar. Photo, please. International photo.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. And next, we are at Fauna Health Foods. We are very glad to be here with our country director. I would like one of you to tell us something brief about Fauna Health Foods. I see anti-porridge should be your most famous brand. Please take it on.
Hello, I'm selling anti-porridge. It's a composite flour of 10 different flours, and the other package has 12 flours. Its main aim helps with boosting immunity, helping with weight gain, and bringing about appetite. So our 1 kilogram is going for 10,000 only, and we have an instant version for the busy at 11,000.
Thank you very much.
Let's first see other partners down here. We have, haven't seen Imoca Access. We have BNI chapters, the business clinics here. Oh, yes, Joan, you have a business clinic area.
Thank you. My name is Joan Mugenzi. I'm a lead coach at Imagine Me Africa. We generally talk about the soft skills that you need. We engage your mind. And therefore what we offer is an array of executive coaching that focuses on employment transition coaching. And there are 6 areas of focus: executive coaching, leadership, career, majorly looking at your mid-level and senior level management, because in most cases when people are stuck, they are not stuck because they don't know how to do their technical things. The technical aspects are always taken care of, and therefore when you come to us, we support your leaders, your managers, as their thinking partners, so that then they can talk about the tough stuff that they might not talk about ordinarily with any other person. We essentially create a safe space. We follow the International Coaching Federation Code of Ethics, and so we look at coaching as a partnership between us and the individual that we are working with. So we look at the entire employment cycle. When somebody walks in most cases what they require is mentorship, but as they grow through the ranks, they need a coach to walk besides them, and all our coaches are credentialed by the International Coaching Federation. Thank you.
Godwin?
So we have other business clinics. We have Rounding Up the Edges International. Rounding Up the Edges International. We have Analytics Business Center as well. And CHUSA. Okay, so please tell us something about CHUSA. We'd like to know more about you, as brief as possible.
Thank you. Good morning once again. CHUSA is an entrepreneur support organization. We offer business training, coaching, mentoring, and market linkages. We help businesses to build systems, structures, and strategy for scale. We are making 10 years. We've been here for 10 years. We have worked with entrepreneurs in the region, in Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, and we also have an academy, which is an extension of our training. We offer self-paced courses, but we also offer packages for teams as part of their HR support services. We also coach social entrepreneurs towards their attainment of MBA programs that are accredited in Switzerland. And for the business coaching, just to let you know, we are open to free business consultation as part of the business clinic.
Okay, thank you, CHUSA. Diana, down here we have chapter stalls and power teams. We could just walk through them. We have the Industrial Solutions Power Team from BNI Sunrise. We have the BNI Sunrise chapter stall here. Hi, Sunrise. We have Integrity, just across. We have the Marketing and Strategic Communications Power Team from Integrity. We have the architects and interior designer power team from Sunrise. We have BNI Legacy, the new kids on the block. It's good to see you.
We also have Tire Express. We have Tire Express.
We have DFCU Bank.
Chapter BNI Excellence is a chapter with BNI. They are here exhibiting several businesses. Excellence, yes. Please enjoy some cake. When you drop by the BNI Excellence stall, you'll be entitled to some free cake sampling. We have DFCU Bank as well. DFCU Bank as one of the stalls. We have CompuNet Technologies SMC Limited. We are glad to have you all here. We're still moving around the stalls. We have Hopo Trading Limited as one of the exhibitors today. It's one of the exciting stores you should come and visit. Yeah, I can see our guests from different countries are enjoying the cake. The smiles say it all. Thank you for having amazing cake. I'll direct traffic here, most definitely. Thank you.
Godwin, we have Hopu.
Okay, we have Hopo.
And they manufacture leather. I think they should tell us where they are from and what they do.
Hello. Good morning, BNI. Good morning, Uganda. So we are into finished leather. We want to introduce a pure leather to our Ugandan market. So let's buy only pure leather. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As we move around the stalls, we have Sprint UG. Sprint UG is one of our exhibitors today. We have Goldmine Finance Limited, Casabella Homeware. We have MAD Advertising. Don't worry, we will have a proper vendor exhibition a bit later. We have a Farewell Boutique Hotel, Easy Power Company Limited, and Great Interiors. We also have Insights. We have Insights right here, Uganda Limited.
Godwin, we've missed an important partner here, also a member of BNI,
Okay.
Matt McCann. They've been working with the BNI office on everything branding. Idris,
amazing. Maybe
say hello to the people.
Hello, BNI. Thank you for coming, and to the management of BNI, thank you for giving us the chance to actually showcase what we can do. We've been the creative communication sponsors, and we've done most of the comms for the expo, and I would like to thank you so much. I have our head of PR, she would like to say something.
Hello everyone, as you can see from our stall, we are crazy about brands, and we can make brands, your brand, the talk of town. So this is Matt McCann. Trust us with all your communications and marketing needs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Matt. It's been a pleasure working with you on this project. CompuNet Technologies, welcome. Are you in BNI, and which chapter are you?
Hello, BNI. My name is Waligo Musa. I'm in Achievers. I'm the head of CompuNet Technologies. We're an IT company. We basically IT We do sales and repairs of computers. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome, CompuNet. You see where you can get your computer needs at any time. Fairway Boutique Hotel, welcome.
Then we have great interiors.
Great Interiors. Tell us about yourself.
Hello, my name is Granias Nasasra. I'm an interior designer from Great Interiors. We do house finishing, interior design, and furnishing. So we take your building from the finish level, from the plastering, and we hand over a key, a finished house. Yeah.
Okay.
We are located in Chaliwajala. Our showroom is at Nalia, and the workshop is in Chaliwajala. Thank you.
Okay, brief, easy does it. We're now at Balunji Interiors. Balunji Interiors, inside a life full of design secrets. Details are there. You can visit their stall at any time. Mayanja Candles. Mayanja Candles as well. Okay. Mayanja Candles is part of this beautiful store. Maybe you can tell us something nice about Mayanja Candles in under 20 seconds.
I am Mayanja of Mayanja Candles. The candles smell delicious. They are refreshing. They are aromatherapy. We also have sprays for your house and for your car. Please pass by inside stall and Balunji interior stall. Thank you.
All I picked was that the candles smell delicious. If you've never had that, this is the first time you'll pick it. Candles that smell delicious. Okay? There's Africa, Data Age, Elite Computers.
There's HK Properties here. And what are you into?
Hello.
Yeah, we have other partners here. We have Grid Club.
My name is Fancy from HK Properties, BNI Achievers, and HK builds condominium apartments for sale. We have apartments in Muyenga, Munyonyo, and Buya Ismail Road with a favorable payment plan. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have the Grid Club here as one of the exhibitors. Then we have one of our key sponsors. We are very glad to have you partnering with BNI. Yeah, this stall, there's a black carpet. You can please enter and enjoy the ambience. We'll get one of us telling us about NCBA as brief as possible. Tell us something.
Good morning. My name is Benjamin Owoye Sijire, and I welcome everyone to NCBA Bank, a bank of interesting people. We have so many products for our business people that are around today. Key product is our asset financing product, where we make vehicle financing, machinery financing, and car ownership very easy. We want to equip these businesses with working capital. So all the business people around here, I welcome you to our NCBA branches. We are located at Renzori Towers, also Trade Towers, and we have branches all over Kampala. Reach out to our Village Mall branches for inquiries, Forest Mall, and now in Namanve. Thank you so much.
Thank you, NCBA Bank. We appreciate you. We are still moving around the different stalls with our country director. She will make stopovers at some stalls and have a conversation. This is our beautiful office, the BNI office, where everything starts, where everything happens. As you can see, the vibe is right here. Let's wait for our director to wave at us because you're part of us. Okay, our beautiful office, like I said earlier, this is where everything starts. A photo moment. This is the fulcrum of BNI, a beautiful photo moment with our director. Thank you very much, ladies. You do an amazing job. Thank you very much.
Oh, here it's so cold. People don't want to leave. What are you doing? Are they for massage? Yeah, they give you massage. It's so cold here. People want to go back inside. Why did they? Yeah. Probably everybody was just busy. So if somebody said they were doing something, they are ready to I'm just sitting here wondering, it is a very good machine for your relaxation. Which one are you going to massage? Very good machine. After tiredness, you can use this one. For your after hard work, drive, travel, you can use this one. But who's going to be there to do it? You can do by yourself. Yeah, it has long height. This third one, and this is sometimes you feel very nice. Nothing will happen. The whole thing, I need it. Show me your hand. You see the blood vessels here? Now it's here. You will feel it out. 10 minutes blood supply for your relaxation. Sit down. Sit here. That's what I'll remove happy. It's for your relaxation. Okay, do the second photo also while you're at it. Enjoying. You guys. So you buy the whole box? Now you get energy again. Now I can walk again. Yes, you can walk again. Oh, wow. You are able to walk. Tell me, how do you feel now? I feel relaxed. Oh, wow. I need this. How much is this?
Where would you go? Would you okay?
The same thing there. Different
I will get it today or tomorrow.
Crystal Euro-led Lighting Limited is one of our exhibitors here. We have Njero Interior Design Company, BNI Global Bahrain is one of the exhibitors here. I think we've moved almost through all the stalls. We'll have particular focus on some stalls a little bit later. See Girls for Girls here.
How are you? You're buying for it, you want to get started?
Okay, our national director, please enjoy a taste of halal chicken Viennas. Please give her a taste, just a taste, and we continue. This is from the Victorious chapter, one of the babies in BNI. I see a couple of businesses. Will be able to get into the detail later. For now, she will just taste the awesome halal chicken Vienna sausages. Okay, let's continue.
Most welcome. Where is our DC James? This is James Luwinga. James Luwinga, where are you? You're welcome. Madam President, please enjoy. These are halal chicken Viennas. This is Victorious. It's a core group, but we are launching in a couple of weeks. So far, we're about 25 members. We want to launch at 50. Record. We are those people. Yes. So here we have different businesses exhibiting today. We have Brenda that does traditional wear. We are quite a diverse group. We have Twende Zetu doing tours, international ticketing and visas. If you need anything visa, anything visa, ticket, Twende Zetu. I'm not sure where she has gone. We also have Damba Kezala, Uganda's #1 farm planner. Yeah, 100 by 100 plots showing off, just like that. Then we have Credo Management. They do property management. And then we have Yonyama. What you have just tested right now is just a test of a lot of what we do. Meat, value, addition. Yes, we make it ourselves. If I can just show you. So these are just samples that we brought to get people to test. This is a meatloaf, chicken Viennas, beef, sausages, and a lot more. All of it is halal. Yes, thank you. Yes, you can order from you, please. And he is part of Victoria.
Thank you. Thank you, Victorious. We appreciate you being one of the babies. All right, we are at BOPT Power Team. BOPT Power Team. Okay, Business Owners Power Team. You'd like to tell us something brief?
So we are the biggest power team in Sunrise. We are big not because of numbers only, but because of what we do. We help businesses thrive, and that's what business is about. So for example, my company, Rounding Up the Edges, we make sure that your workforce is up to speed. They have the right soft skills they need to be efficient, effective, productive, and make you money rather than lose you money. We do training, coaching, and mentoring. But then we have other people on the power team who do a lot of helping businesses thrive. So it's quite many of us, but let it be strategy, let it be funding, let it be printing, let it be IT. This power team is here to help every business survive.
This power team is here to make every business survive. It's a one-stop shop. Please visit it. Okay, so as we continue moving through the stalls, we are at Joe Chisaka Fashion House. We're here with our national director. Would you like?
Fashions, do corporate wear, like we do many things, but
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. African wear, corporate wear, anything you'd want from this fashion house. BNI Champions Chapter. BNI Champions Chapter. I see you're exhibiting different types of business. Someone can just give us a brief overview about what you do in this stall.
Thank you so much. This is BNI Champions, and we're 43 different businesses. And this is our catalog. It will show you all the businesses that we have. So please pass by stall number 66 and come and check out what we did do. Yeah. And we also have lots of free goodies.
Free goodies. Everybody loves free goodies, so you know where to stop to enjoy the free goodies and learn a lot, make business connections. Okay, there's a raffle draw. These guys are really exciting. The BNI Champions Chapter. As soon as you visit, there's a raffle draw, and you don't win imaginary gifts. You win an actual gift. Diana, would you like to tell us what you just won?
I've just won a free gift, which is carpet cleaning for the value of 140,000 Uganda shillings. Thank you so much, BNI Champions.
Wow. So when you drop by the BNI Champions stall, raffle ticket, once you do a raffle, you win something, and it's instant and real. Let me come back shortly. BNI Abundance. BNI Abundance, we are glad to be here at your stall. We see you have some guests. Would like to know something about you, about BNI Abundance, in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Right here is BNI Abundance. We've been in existence since 2021. We're one of those chapters that were launched during COVID. We started out as an online chapter. Now we are a hybrid chapter. We have 23 members, and we are steadily growing. So there's plenty of space in BNI Abundance, and we welcome everyone. Everybody is welcome.
The Abundance chapter, everybody is welcome. The name is as clear as it sounds. We're at Imuka Access. Imuka Access, we're glad to be here. Please tell us something about Imuka Access in 30 seconds.
Thank you so much. We are happy to be here. Imuka Access, we are solving the entrepreneurs' problems by bringing them on a platform where they are meeting experts and investors. Entrepreneurs want business opportunities and funding opportunities. We provide that. Experts have experience that they need to share out. We provide them entrepreneurs who can pay for their services, and investors want validated deals to invest in. So all the businesses on this platform are pre-validated and ready for investment. So that is what we are showcasing today. My colleague can roughly just take you through.
Thank you. Yes, so this is our platform that's at www.imuka.co. And what the platform does is it connects our community of entrepreneurs, experts, and investors together so that they can benefit from each other. So when you come to the platform, you can come down here and then you can choose the account which you'd be interested in. So first we have entrepreneurs, which are here. So as you can see, entrepreneurs have experts, and then they also have products that they can choose from, right? So another thing we have for entrepreneurs is business growth opportunities that we source from outside. So you have an example is this. We also have one from AfriLabs, which is an annual gathering. And entrepreneurs can come and sign up for these at any time and benefit from them as well. Okay? So we also have the experts. And the way the experts work is we understand someone might have skills that they want to pass on, but they don't get to pass them on for even a space of 3 months plus. They don't get that business, and yet they want to earn from their skills. So we help connect them to entrepreneurs who actually need their support. And to do that, they just have to come and sign in and specify where exactly their skills fall. And when they do that, the entrepreneurs can see them from their dashboard and choose to engage them and get support from them. So this is their page. As you can see, they also have their own opportunities, and then they can sign up as well. Then lastly, we have the investor. So the investor can be an organization or a high net worth individual that wants to invest in a business. And so we also allow them to sign up, and they only see deals that are well validated by our industry experts. They go to the business, make sure they have all the documents they need in check so that we can connect them to the investors. So actually the people who validate the deals are our experts on the platform as well. So as I had said, you'll notice that it's a community of different users working together to grow together and to build each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Imuka Access. As we move around, we're getting to the end of the runaround through the stalls. We are at DigiPrint Systems Uganda Limited. I think we're getting to the end, and then we'll move to the next phase of today's programming. Or DigiPrint Systems Uganda Limited. We're at your stall right now, and would like to, beautiful embrace. I would like to hear from you. What exactly do you do? Why are you here? In 30 seconds.
Hello, everyone. This is DigiPrint Systems. We do printing, design, and today we are offering free calendars. When you come to our store, we have some photo frames for sale, cheaply, at half the price. So come to our stall. In case you have any questions regarding printing and design, please, we are here. Stall number 57. Thank you.
Thank you very much. DigiPrint Systems Uganda Limited. Okay. We'll have a photo moment as the team in charge of the cameras is capturing some content with the directors of DigiPrint Systems Uganda Limited.
Godwin, at this time, I'm going to request you to bring back our audience as we want to move back into the program. And we are going to start
Thank you very
with
much.
e-licensing.
Diana, let's please go to the front.
From URSB. So we request everybody to please come back. Let's come back to the plenary session as we hear from our partners at the Uganda Registration Services Bureau. And after that, we'll move into a business clinic that will be led by Joan Mugenzi of Imagine Me Africa. Friends, come back. Let's move back to the plenary. Come back from the stalls and let's sit here. I must say it's so much cooler over here than it is down there. So come back and sit so you enjoy a little more cooler air. Godwin, help me bring people back. Mark, if you're over there, kindly hide
Ladies
people
and gentlemen,
back into the room, back to the plenary session. Michael MCs, please bring people back into the room. Please bring them back to the plenary session. Guys, I promise you it's a lot cooler when you sit down. It's quite hot down there. But move back to the plenary and let's hear from URSB on e-licensing and the e-licensing portal. Mark, Godwin, Sharon, Edgar, please bring people back. Please bring people back to the plenary. This is a learning session. We came to this expo particularly to learn as business people how we can do our business better, how we can be more compliant, how we can work with our teams, our staff teams, our clients, our customers. So let's not shun away from learning. Remember, one of our core values in BNI is lifelong learning, and this is the opportunity for us to learn. Having the Uganda Registration Services Bureau in the room where we want them is just a perfect time for us to ask those questions about beneficial owners, about OBRS.go.ug. What else are we asking? Those are the things that are confounding us. Filing returns. We thought we file returns with URA. Why are we filing something with URSB? What does that mean for my business? So we have a number of questions and we have the right people in the room to answer those questions for us. If you're coming up, please come with a friend. Don't come alone. Drag the next person standing next to you. Tell them, let's go back to the plenary. At this point, Sharon, I think I need a bell or, a siren. We should have gotten like a siren or a whistle. Yes, a whistle would be good. Godwin, call them out, call them out. You have the microphone. Please call them back here. Godwin, I didn't hear you. I don't hear you calling people back. Are you just shooing, or hiding them
Ladies
back?
and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the front for a brief session. Just a few minutes, we get done with that session. We can leave one person per stall. I see people have decided to insist to stay in the corridors. The corridors seem quite enjoyable. Let's please go to the front. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please go to the front. We can exchange numbers as we walk to the front. Okay? Let's go to the front so that we can start as soon as possible. We're looking forward to your contribution. So let's please go to the front and have this session start as soon as possible. Final boarding call. Let's please go to the front. Sprint UG live unlimited internet. Free Wi-Fi. You know how to connect. Just go and connect. You don't have to enter any password, right? Yeah, when you go to your phone, you click on the Wi-Fi icon. It will bring you Wi-Fi Sprint UG at BNI EXPO. Connect, no passwords. Enjoy the speeds and check out their store. Thank you. At Gold Mine Finance Limited, booth number 81. Drop by, spin, and win. As simple as that.
Ladies and gentlemen, business professionals, we invite you to the stage to come and listen to our discussants from Uganda Registration Services Bureau. You're all business owners, current or aspiring. If your business is not yet registered, if you want to register a new business, this is a good time for you to come and learn about the e-services, e-registration portal from URSB. People perish for lack of knowledge. So come get knowledge about how you can register your businesses very easily from the comfort of your computer, of your laptop, in your home, in your office. You can very easily register a company now. The process has been made smooth and seamless, and that's the discussion we are going to have. That's the presentation we are going to receive in the next 3 minutes. And so we are calling all members in your booths to please come. Our visitors from the public, please come to the stage. Come grab a seat while they last so we can listen to Uganda Registration Services Bureau. We'll also be talking about insolvency. They say prevention is better than cure. If you want to avoid insolvency, you want to come and listen to the presentation from URSB about the same. As the URSB team set up, I invite them to come and take the podium. So URSB team, as soon as you're ready, please come on to the stage and share with us. As we wait for the URSB team to come up, I am going to recognize our sponsors once again, starting, of course, with our platinum sponsor, NCBA Bank. Thank you very much, NCBA, for the support and for the vote of confidence. We would like to thank the Nation Media Group for their sponsorship. Want to recognize Stanbic Bank, Centurion Media, this is a member of BNI, DigiPrint Limited, this is a member of BNI, Cambridge Health, Sprint UG, who are providing the internet. You can connect to the Wi-Fi, which is available. Twine Shots, Kampala Graphics, Theron Events on the PA and the music, Events International, who did the stage and some of the floorboarding you are sitting and standing on, Capital Magazine, and the National Social Security Fund. These are all sponsors. Thank you very much. We also want to recognize our service providers, Seamless Uganda Limited, who have seamlessly put this whole event together. Pro Entertainment, Apt Media, Navarro Events, Freshly Clean, who is keeping the spaces fresh and clean, Data Analytics, Seller Consult, and Mad Macan. Thank you very much to our service providers, and of course, thank you all of you members of the public, members of BNI. Thank you for coming and for being in attendance. Okay, so friends, as we listen in, let's receive the team from Uganda Registration Services Bureau. Please clap for them and welcome them as they come. If you are doing business in Uganda legally, you have used their services to register that business, to register your business, and you also file annual returns through URSB. So they are a critical part of your business. If you are not adhering with what they do, you are not doing business legally in Uganda. So let's clap for URSB team as they come to present, please.
I thought it is a good morning, but it's already an afternoon. You are most welcome, and it's a pleasure. I'm honored to be before you. My name is Africa Chirenga Joseph, and I'm a registrar of companies at Uganda Registration Services Bureau. We are in Kololo around Kampala and Georgian House. And what do we do as URSB? For purposes of time, I will run through the activities or the services that we offer at URSB. At URSB, we do a couple of things. We do name reservation. We do business name registration. We do new company registration. We do certifications. We do civil marriage registration. We do intellectual property rights. And we do also carry out official receivership and insolvency. In a summary, that's what we do at Uganda Registration Services Bureau. But why are we here specifically? Because it's a business workshop, we're here to talk about how do we register a company or business online. We have run away from the physical interface since COVID time, and we realized it's important to put our services online. That's why we introduced what you call the online business registration, or in short, OBRS. My role is very simple this beautiful afternoon, is to pass you through the processes and the procedures of how you can register your company at the comfort of your sitting room or in your bedroom. I personally have done it at the farm. Sit with my computer at the farm and register everything. So, what do you have to do? For you to access our services online, one, you ought to have an individual account that helps you to log into our bigger online system. So, the moment you have that, the first process is registering your personal account. How we do that? You go to www.obrs.ursb.go.ug. The moment you are there, you will select registering an account, individual account. You create it. The moment you've created it, it will send you what we call an OTP, one-time password that you put in. Then you put in your own password, and then you will have registered, and you put in your email address, telephone number, and your NIN number if you are a Ugandan. The moment you're done with that, how do we register a company? Registration of a company requires a few things or a few procedures. One, the moment you've created your account, you'll go to create company. You select which kind of a company that you want to register. The moment you're done with that, you put in your details. Which details are we looking at? We are looking at your NIN number. The moment you log in your NIN number, the system will bring you your biodata. And if you are a non-Ugandan, you just put in your password. And if you're a refugee, you put in your alien ID. And every details will come. Then you go to registration. The system will validate everything. You enter in your email address, your password, and everything moves on. So, if you are to register a company, which documents do we look for? One, we look at your national ID. Number two, we look at what you call Form A1, which is your share capital that you're going to use. Number two, we look at your memos you're going to put in. That's your memorandum and articles of association that you're going to use. And everything is online. You can decide to either use what we call lean memos, which are system generated, or you can choose to use modified memos, which you can write yourself and upload the same. So the moment you're done filling those forms online, you will be required to print them out. You download and print them. Why are you printing them down? Because you need to append your signatures on all those documents. The moment you're done putting your signatures on the same, you scan back and upload the same. Afterwards, you will go to optional payment. Optional payment, you can either pay in bank by generating a PRN code, or you use mobile money. The moment you click mobile money, it will bring your number. You put in your number, and then you put in your password, and that money will be cut off, and the payments are done. When the payments are done, it comes to us for verification, and the moment we are verified, we are certified that you put in the necessary details that we need, we will approve your company. Maximum within 4 hours, it's done. Except you have any question, I want to beg here, I was given 5 minutes. Thank you very much. You're most welcome.
Good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nalubo Amatha Birungi. I am a senior investigations officer at URSB in the Directorate of Insolvency and Receivership. Now, I come at this point because receivership usually happens at the life when the business has moved on, it has traded, then it gets to a point when it experiences some hardships during operations. These hardships usually depend. In many circumstances, it can be financially caused hardships or management, which can be corrected by corporate governance. So because of that, most businesses usually just die off. But at URSB, still we have that docket, which is the insolvency and winding up directorate, where we help the businesses to formally close, other than just disappearing, but we take you through the processes where you close formally, and there are benefits of closing formally. Usually because you have already been noticed in the public, you have a brand, you have stakeholders you're dealing with, it's usually important to close formally because these people need to be taken care of as well, such that you don't disappear. The URA taxes, they need to clear you or something like that. So we have the corporate rescue, which probably you have heard. There is corporate rescue mechanisms. Usually these rescue mechanisms can be applied by businesses for them to help them thrive while they are having financial difficulties. So instead of, we have the liquidation part as well. But if you just liquidate the company, assuming you're having creditors, the creditors also want to be taken care of as well. You have to pay the loans, you have to clear and all that. So usually it is scramble. They come and they want to take everything that is there. But under insolvency, we can always go through organized process of winding up and liquidation. So that is why we are having this session, and at URSB, that is what we usually help you to go through. We also have the other corporate rescue mechanisms, which is administration. Administration in Uganda is popularly referred to with UTL. You all remember how UTL was and in the media. They underwent administration, and up to now we still see the organization standing because there was someone who was appointed, who is usually an administrator. They come into play to help where you're having difficulties. In most cases, you stand aside as a business owner, then this expert comes in to take the company through recovery process as a going concern. So they look at your assets vis-a-vis the liabilities you're having, and they see how they can manage the situation as they are also balancing, or as they are remedying where you have been having problems or where you have failed to manage properly. So the corporate rescue mechanisms that are formally provided for under the Insolvency Act, we have the compromises. These compromises come as arrangements or agreements. If you're having creditors or debts and you're failing to meet that obligation, you sit on a round table and compromise on how you can settle the obligations. Meanwhile, they are giving you that gap or space for you to operate. And because of that arrangement and understanding, somehow you're getting back on feet and you can operate thereafter after settling the obligations, other than just closing totally. So at URSB, under insolvency, we are advocating for the corporate rescue mechanisms. When you open your business and it is formally registered, and along the way as you're operating, then you experience hardships financially or administratively, there are corporate rescue mechanisms we have talked about that you can operate or you can apply to help your business thrive and recover. So because of that time, I think I have quite summarized everything. Unless we have questions, we can take the questions. Maybe it can help us dig further. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Martha. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Martha from URSB speaking about insolvency. And earlier on, we had her colleague speaking about the e-registration. And he mentioned you can be at your farm and decide that this is no longer a side hustle. It's going to be a business and you register. So thank you very much, URSB. Does anybody have a question? Let me even confirm with them. Does it have to be related to the two things you talked about? You can ask a general question. If they can answer it, they will answer it. So preferably what they talked about, but any other questions, if they're in position to answer, they will be able to answer. Yes. So let's have our first question.
Thank you very much. My name is Catherine Munabitu Kachungura from Abundance Chapter. I have two questions. The first one is it possible to synchronize your system with URA so that at the beginning of the year, when we are paying our taxes or whenever we do that, we can file annual returns as opposed to running payroll systems, and then without notification, we find our accounts closed with the bank? Number two, what is the relevance of having postal addresses in this era and paying for them? Those are my two questions. Thank you.
I suggest that we get all the questions first, then they can be responded to at once. Thank you.
Super. Yes.
Thank you. My name is Diana, and I'm a member of the public. You said you want to open accounts for us, personal accounts, so as we can access our information. Can you share more what you're doing at your stall regarding the opening of personal accounts and easing our access to the platform? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep those questions coming. Those of you that have asked, thank you very much for those questions.
Yes, good afternoon. I'm from BNI Achievers. My name is Viola Mukasa. I heard the lady talking about deregistration. I'm wondering if my business has been deregistered, can I re-register it after a while? Would you have my information in your database?
Good afternoon. My name is Pranit Reddy, Director DJ Systems Uganda Limited. I'm from Integrity Chapter. My question is about insolvency. We want to get more tips if a company is going for insolvency, how to deal with it. Because last time when Vodafone winded up, we lost a lot of money. And it is very difficult time. And if you can give us some few tips, it will be very helpful. Thank you.
All right, Godwin, let them answer those 3-4 questions, and then we take another round.
Okay, thank you very much. To the lady who talked about synchronizing URA and URSB systems. I would have thought that it would be very beautiful. However, when you're talking about filing returns, URSB and URA returns are very different. When it comes to URSB, we are not looking at how much you've made and filing returns of the profits you've made, no. For us, we are the custodian of all the company files. So definitely, if you want to operate with freshly clean, you want to possibly enter into an arrangement or engagement, and you want to enter with them in an arrangement, you possibly can access our file and check how they are doing. You can have that information. So why are we doing this? We are saying every end of the year, any slightest difference you've made on that file, please let us know. Those are our returns. We are wanting to know how your file is doing, how your records are doing. Are there some members, shareholders who have changed? Are there directors who have changed? Has the secretary changed? Have you gone to the bank and got a debenture or a loan, a mortgage of that nature? Those are the things that we want. However, when you're filing that information, we ask you 50,000. Like any other resolution you file, we charge you. So we charge you for filing that. So returns of URSB and URA are very different. And number two, we don't just close your accounts. Last year we closed accounts, not URSB. It is Bank of Uganda that made that order. Why? There was a new international that came in place, which we call BOO, Beneficial Owners Law, that wanted you people who have been crossing money on different accounts of company and doing money laundering. We wanted to find out who are the actual beneficial owners or the actual controllers of those accounts. So we asked you and sent you messages to all your information you had given to us that please go ahead and file in a BO form or Form 1. The moment you fail to accept that and to comply, then Bank of Uganda ordered your banks to close you until you failed your BO form. So we didn't order for you to be closed. And number two, the moment we are going to scrap off all your companies for non-compliance, we do that after 5 consecutive years of non-compliance. And number two, we send you messages on the information you gave us, contact information you gave us. Number two, we also write in newspapers to that effect. So we don't just wake up from the blue and do that. I hope your question is answered and settled to that effect. What about postal address? I have also the same queries like you, possibly as an individual, now not as URSB. Possibly I don't see any relevance of it. However, government is still implementing it. It's not us. It's government implementing it. Possibly, please don't quote me and don't put me on record. I think that is the way government also collects taxes in one or the other. Please don't put me on record over that. And we don't control that. What about, Madam Dana asked what we are doing in our store in terms of opening up accounts. Now, if you want to file anything or to do any business with URSB, we no longer come physically. Everything is supposed to be done online. And then you cannot access any of our services until you have an account with us. So today we are doing instant services. If you want to open up your account, it's free of charge. Go there, the team is ready for you to help you open. That tomorrow, possibly, if you want to file either a statutory declaration or you want to put in a deed poll, you want to change your names, you may not need to go for the services of a lawyer. You just go on your account and press legals and you upload your document to us. So the moment we've approved it, it comes back to your email direct, so you don't need to come to us. And then, those of you who have companies that have been registered, either been scrapped off for non-compliance, we are there to help you update your data. And those of you who have companies again, but you want to file, do what you call a continuous filing, you want to put in a resolution, you are most welcome to that stall. They will be helping you to do all that work today. And those of you who want to open up new companies, we have put up a program that today and tomorrow that we are going to be instantly doing the services there. You reserve the name. We call the reservation officer at the office that please reserve this name there and then. The moment you've reserved it, in the next 15 minutes, you start registering your company. Now, the moment you do that, I am there myself to approve your company there and then, even to help you feed into all the system. Then, you need to print out your documents, because after filling in those forms online, you need to print them and sign them. We have provided for printing services, and the scanning, that we can print for you there and then, you sign, you scan back, and then we approve your company. Now, it comes back to your email, because our approvals come on email. Everything is digitally stamped, and you get your everything there and then. Thank you very much. I think for the questions you've asked that I've had, I hope I have addressed them. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the questions. Thank you for the questions. I'm going to address the question on deregistration, and also if at all a company is having debts, how can they manage to thrive alongside the debts, or which insolvency avenues can they use? But before I go to that, I would like to respond to the postal address question. The reason why the postal address requirement is still sustained, it's because it's provided by the law, by the Companies Act. So unless the Companies Act is amended to scrap it off, that requirement is still going to stand. Then synchronizing the URSB and URA. I'm going to share this because I also happen to have a business. But in my position, I cannot advocate URA to synchronize with URSB information, because there is a way some businesses are kind of, scapegoats somewhere, because URA has not yet gotten a chance to tiptoe on them. So you would rather comply with URA. If there are requirements of annual returns, these annual returns, like he has said, it's about your company. It's not about your business. So you'd rather give URA what they want, and you leave the URSB requirement as well. If URA has not yet knocked on your door, then probably you can thrive in that way. Now, deregistration. If a company is no longer operating, it's no longer making sense, and you're sure that you no longer need the company. For example, you established it for an objective. You have realized the objective and it's useless. You can deregister it. The reason why I didn't go there is because we were told to advocate for corporate rescue. But yes, there is a process to deregister a company. If it has been in operation for like a few years, there is a short process, and it is called a no asset process for deregistration of that company. A few documents are filed with URSB, that is the resolution, then a declaration to show that you're solvent, that you don't have assets, you don't have liabilities. Then you file a notice. It will be required for you to notify the public, either in the newspaper or the gazette, and after 30 days, that company is struck off. That is for the short process. But where a company is having assets, you're having money and you're having liabilities, you're having creditors to pay, you're having debts, still, you can go through the winding up process, but this time around, you need to appoint someone who is called an insolvency practitioner to take you through the process. These people will realize your assets, the monies that are there, then they settle the liabilities that you're having, then they file reports, and eventually they close you off. So yes, you can deregister your company. So there is also another question of what if you're having debts, your company is having debts, you're having liabilities, but you want to thrive as a business, what would you do? That is the corporate rescue we were talking about. You can go into administration. Administration is a formal way where you can appoint someone who is skilled enough. Usually they are insolvency practitioners. Then they take you through, they manage your company. You sit back a little bit. Of course, you're around, but these people come, they look at your assets, they look at how you have been managing your business, they look at how the liabilities came about, how you're having debts, who, and how you can pay. So in most cases, you come up with a plan. You can go to court if it is serious, you're having a bank and they're on your neck. You can go to court and apply for an interim order. Meanwhile, you come up with a plan to settle these creditors. And along the way, once you settle the creditors, your company remains standing and this person gets off the seat, and then you continue with your company. Then in other instances, you can use arrangement or compromises. These are more like agreements. You sit down with your creditors, those you're owing money, you sit down and tell them, I'm having difficulties, but we can go around this way. You come up with a payment plan and see if they're agreeable to it. If you're both agreeable to it, you find ways of paying this money until to the settlement and agreement. And thereafter, once you have settled your debts, you can continue with your company. So these are arrangements and compromises. Arrangements are for individuals, then compromises are for the companies. So I hope I have answered. Thank you very much.
One more question, and then we close this session.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Jane. I'm a soft skills trainer. In BNI, customer is king, or client is king. That's how we operate. I have been to URSB several times, and you feel everything but king. I don't know whether you see us when we come there as customers and clients who should therefore be king, or you see us, I have never understood. Always like maybe they see me as somebody who is disturbing them and what. The next suggestion I want to make, in many big organizations now, they assign you a client manager. So most banks now, they will assign you a client manager so that you are dealing with a person. But in URSB, that hasn't been the case. Is it something you could consider? Because at least it would ease the unkingliness we feel when we come to you. Because I could deal with my client manager, a direct person who has a name, who cares for me, just like they do us in banks and other organizations. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the concern and for your proposal. And I think we are going to carry it to our supervisors. But I do agree with you, there is need for a client manager. But you realize before it was totally different. There would be exchanges every now and then, lines and lines. So that is why OBRS is coming on board. There was no satisfaction between the client and the registrars. Every time there was a friction. So they devised a means on how to remedy that, and that is why online system is coming. You're having an individual account, your business creates its own account, and you're interacting with that account. So I don't know whether that one still is bad, but having a manager, still the manager is going to be back end. The manager is going to be back end, and that means that you're going to be talking to the manager would be on phone, because they feel that this online system is kind of remedying everything. It is transparent and it is quick and, you know. So, but still we can take the proposal and see how applicable it can be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Martha. But before you leave, there was someone that wanted some clarification. They said if a company is filing for insolvency, really, but they owe my business money, what can I do to get that money before they're actually declared insolvent? Is there any tip you can give them? Is there a loophole I can pass before that company is declared? Yes. Yes. Do you know any, is there something they can do before a company is declared insolvent if they have your money? Yes. Yes. No, they don't have dates. They owe me money, they are filing for insolvency with you. But they have a date.
So usually, the law requires this process to be transparent. Before this company, as for us, before we take it off, before we declare it deregistered, they have to inform the public. And the means through which they inform the public is either the Gazette or the newspaper of wide circulation, which is New Vision, Monitor, Book a Day. So they have to come with proof that indeed the public has been notified. The only problem is, in most cases, the public does not pay.
The talks and the sessions that are happening here on stage, you stand to benefit from these things. If you are serving a company and they close or they go insolvent, don't say that we didn't warn you about it. So if you're here, you're learning. Now, I also want to thank, for those who are in the back in your stalls, there's a philanthropist who has been giving out money here in the front. So if you're not here, you may miss out on some of that money. The ones in the front, don't tell the guys behind about this. Now, our next presenter is a member of BNI. She has been a member for a while, and she has a very powerful CV that I need to first place my phone down to tell you about this lady. This lady, are you all listening? Are you all listening? Do you want to hear about this lady? Let me tell you about this lady. I don't know how you keep track of your productivity, but listen to this. She has 385 hours of coach training and over 2,500 hours of coaching. I don't know how many hours you spend doing what you do. You may need to check. Her focus is on employment transition and organization coaching culture. She has trained in coaching up to the highest level, mastery, and is certified as a team coach. She's the first and only master certified coach in Uganda. First and only. And one of 3 in East Africa. Now, are you hearing the CV? And then there are people who are not coming to listen to this person. I don't know. I don't know what you're looking for in life. I don't know. This credential I'm telling you that she has, the Master Certified Coach, MCC, is held by only 5% of coaches globally. So I've told you she's a Master Certified Coach with the International Coaching Federation. She's an IFC Professional Certified Coach. She has a Master's in Public Health Leadership, postgraduate diploma in journalism and media management, and she had a Bachelor of Arts. Areas of focus are executive coaching, employment transition, retirement planning, performance management, team building, transformative coaching, and mentoring. She is the founding president of the International Coaching Federation Uganda chapter. Can you, with more energy, like someone who doesn't have that CV, clap and welcome my friend, my personal friend, Joan Mugezi. Mama, hi, Coach.
Woohoo! Good morning, BNI.
Good afternoon.
In BNI, it is always morning. Good morning, BNI. I'm looking around for Solomon's clicker. They told me it's at the front. So I don't know where it is. But meanwhile, while at it, I want to focus. Make sure there is no empty seat in front of you.
Coaching has started.
Coaching 101,
We have started,
no
please.
empty seat in front of you.
Let me help you, my friend. Please. My platinum, please come here. Platinum sponsor, please.
Game. And in that navigation, you want to decide how are you going to do your own navigation. Like I did mention, when I made a decision that I was going to leave employment, I made that decision in 2014, and for me the exit plan was 2017. But I left 9 months earlier, okay? I left 1st October 2016, I started on my journey. What did that mean? When I was working for World Vision, I lived my life off a suitcase. I was jumping from one plane onto the next. Sometimes you're in one country and they are sending you the ticket to another place and they are saying, please, from that place, we need support in this country office. That was my life. And so what that meant is that I did not have networks on ground. And the deception, because you're moving from one World Vision office into the next, you realize you actually have no networks. So if you're here and all your friends are in NCBA, our platinum sponsor, you're sitting in there and you're saying, oh my goodness, I have a network of people. Let me tell you, you're such a poor person. You don't have networks. Those people are only a captive audience. They have no choice but to work with you to deliver on the mandate of NCBA. The day you leave, that is when you realize how lonely it is. So for me, what was the journey? I said, how am I going to network? There was social media. At that time, it was mainly Facebook. How many of us are on LinkedIn? Are you my friend, like MKK? Yes, just check out LinkedIn and you'll find my name, Joanne Mugenzi. That's where I do a lot of my networking. And these days I also remember Facebook. But Facebook was my journey creator, a pathway to get connections. And in there, in the blueprint that I talked about, we also decided to create at the time what we were calling power breakfast events. And guess what was happening? We used to hype the events so that any given event we had, we ended up with about 40% of the people in the room were always meeting for the first time off Facebook. Actually, right now, my accountability partner on this journey is somebody that we first met with on Facebook. And at the time they were out of the country, when they came in, they said they wanted to just check out what was going on in the Power Breakfast events, okay? Let's move to, so what happened was then that the journey started by us kind of trying to understand what is happening. The other thing that I did was to come up with a book. I needed an identity card because I'm going into a world that doesn't know me. So I decided to come up with an identity card. So for anybody who has read Corporates at a Crossroads, who bought a copy, I was just targeting you. I wanted the world to know that I exist, that I have something that I'm going to deliver, and I delivered it through a book, and I had very specific instructions on how I want the book packaged. So that was the start of us getting ground into the corporate space, and we've been able to definitely reach out to over 30,000 people. And thank you. And last year when we made 9 years, we decided imagine me, Africa, the thing that we focus on is coaching. But then we realized that we are not going to turn everybody into a coach, and yet we know that any leader requires a coaching mindset to solicit solutions from the people that you have. Why do you employ 100 people, 200, 500, or even the average 10 that you told us, and then you become the master of solutions. It means that you're undervaluing the intellect of the people that you have brought on board. But we also learn that it's not an easy thing to do, and so that is where coaching comes in. And that's how we have been asking ourselves, how do we unlock these processes? So because we know that in Kampala we want to listen to who is who, we decided let's get a keynote speaker who we know that he practices, he has a personal coach, but also he's very strong when it comes to coaching, and that's how the conversation started. And so we now deliver on a program that we call the Leader as Coach program, and of course we've continued having conversations. So what is in the horizon for you? I'm setting the ground up for you to decide how you want to unlock your networking opportunities. Everything is going to start by you defining what is in the horizon for you, okay? And it will come with the big picture of you having a clear vision, having an understanding of what it is that you need, and clarity. In BNI, we have what we call the VCP process, because BNI is essentially a networking space. When we come into this space, we don't come to sell to the business members in the room. We come to sell through those members in the room, because each one of us has a network that they know, and therefore we are tapping into that space. So for those of us who, how many of us are here and you're not part of BNI? Okay, so because what I'm going to explain specifically targets those, so that we unpack this process, that when we come into BNI, the first thing that we talk about, if I can have my thing back, the V, visibility, is where you start. That are you known? That when you come into a space, do they know you? And the knowing has to go beyond just knowing that I know Mark, MKK, I know that he runs Spare Taxi Cab, and I know that, he takes you to the airport. Yes, I've used his services, okay? On the dot around? Yes, I have it. So that visibility becomes key, because that's how people are coming to know you. Remember, we came from a blueprint. The question is, who is privy to your direction of the blueprint? To tell you that they are going to open networks for you, that is where you start. Now, as people get to know you, you get to a point of having credibility, because from a vision, they are beginning to understand what you have to offer. Now, when they understand what you have to offer, you're working on your credibility, you get to the point of having clarity that everyone that is representing you is clear, they can articulate what you're looking for, and therefore they will sell your business. The clicker is failing to click. Solomon, take me to the next page. The clicker is jamming. So, how do we engage is now the question that we kind of want to unpack. Let's go to the next. The clicker has jammed. Yes. I will brag about my MCC, because I know very soon, maybe next year, I will have a second MCC in the country. I'm always teasing that person that, yeah, your time is coming to come and you become the second MCC. But what was I doing? When you start to say that you want to unlock the potential that you have in the networks, the starting brand. What brand are you putting out there? I came into this space to say, I'm going out to do coaching, but what kind of coach am I? Because there are many, okay? There are many out there. So how do you become that coach that is top of mind? And I thought that one of the ways that I could do that was to simply brand myself. And I will tell you how that came about. Many of you know Dr. Chirabo. She's running a business clinic. There is Christian. We all went to the same business class. And they gave us an assignment to go and figure out what's happening in the personal development space. And those of us who are dealing in the personal development space, the thing we found was anything goes. Now, having worked for serious organizations like New Vision and World Vision, my question was, how do I leave employment to go and work in a space where anything goes? So for me, my burden was, how do we create the barriers to entry? So guess what is happening? Because now I have a strong why to create the barriers to entry, it is also opening up doors for my networking. Because then I find other like-minded people who are beginning to think, how do we ensure that we have a program that runs? Some of the people that I engaged with at the time were Matthias Katamba, the chairperson for UNOC. The other person is Dr. Peter Chimbowa. Those are the people that I landed on. Now the journey is beginning because we all have a why that is bringing us together. Any network that you want to tap into, guess what? You must have a point of commonality. You must have a point of commonality where your ideas are coming together, you speak the same language, and you understand what it is that you want to do. Then add value, okay? Because one of the things that I remember when I was having a conversation with these people was the fact that we were beginning to discuss ICF, the International Coaching Federation, but none of them had registered. Because the moment I went into training, I discovered that there was something called the International Coaching Federation. And in that moment, I knew that the answer to my query of why do I operate in a field that has no barriers to entry, the answer had been found. My question then was, how do we bring this body in Uganda? So when that team sat, and we sat around the table, I remember the question I asked them was, so you're discussing this as who? It is an illegal entity. The only rightful person to discuss this is myself because I had registered. So that was the starting point for the other 5 to register, and we had our first 6, okay? So when we started on the journey, in exactly 2 months, we had our numbers because all they required to start a chapter was 20 people. Now it takes some countries 3 months, 3 years, 5 years to start a chapter. We broke the record in 2 months. That's what the burden does. And it was very exciting for me to see that we were doing that. And they gave me the opportunity to be the founding president. I did not campaign. They just felt like I had the passion and they decided be our president. So I became a founding president, and nobody can ever take away the title of the founding president, right? So it is exciting. Now my agenda, I got onto a mission to say, for as long as somebody calls themselves coach, they better find their way into the International Coaching Federation. Now I know that for entities like Stanbic back in the room, they invest in coaching a lot, but you can't just go to them and tell them, I am a coach. The next question they are going to ask you is, are you accredited? Those are the questions they are asking. Now, that question, that barrier to entry was started by someone in BNI. That's how powerful we are in BNI, okay? Yes. So, through that journey, this clicker. So I really want to just talk about what we need to do as we think about this process, okay? The first thing is when you're unlocking your potential based on what my journey has been and the things that I have learned in BNI, when you're talking about visibility, be clear in terms of what are your goals for networking. Because then you will know what platforms to say yes to and what platforms to say no to, okay? You're starting on a journey, and what are those networking platforms that you have? Because those are the ones that you're going to build onto. Yes, in BNI, when you're joining us, one of the things we ask you is, which other networks are you a part of? Because we want to be sure that when you're joining us, you are open to sharing your networks with us. If you come in and you say you don't have networks, maybe you're not ready to connect with us. First, go and sort your other networks. So then, the other tool that we normally forget is social media, okay? Social media. This morning, as I was at URSB. Of course, on Zoom, technology came for us, okay? But I am sure one of the reasons that URSB invited me is that I make quite a bit of noise on LinkedIn. Good noise, okay? Hashtag, I am your employment transition coach. So when you come onto my page, you're going to find things, coaching, to the extent that one of the biggest clients we've ever served is an international NGO called Village Reach, who found me on LinkedIn. And guess how I landed there? In BNI, we have a business builder platform. Now, business builder platform, for those of you who decided that when you finished school, your education stopped in those walls, then you miss out. And for BNI members, you need to remember that business builder is there to serve you. Somebody found me on LinkedIn, but I learned how to use LinkedIn through Business Builder because I found BNI members who were telling us, understand the analytics. I had never viewed my analytics. That's when I discovered that the people who were following me, many of them were in the financial services sector. So guess what happened to my messaging? I started addressing the financial services sector. Then you go there, you realize, oh, now I'm seeing an increase of people from the NGO world. Let me address them. Other times, the analytics will show you it is CEOs that are following you. Then guess what? You design your messages to target the CEOs. You don't just blindly write and dump things for, like the Gen Zs tell us, for, you just write for, you're not going to attract the right people that you need. So that is the first point when we talk about visibility. Be clear in terms of what you're looking for. Solomon. Then number 2, we now want to look at the credibility piece. The other side, you're making noise, you're being seen. You come to the second one, and guess what? What is the value you're adding in a space? In order for you to unlock potential, you should also be seen to add value. I will tell you that when we were creating the International Coaching Federation Uganda chapter, that's the time that Dr. Peter Chimbowa introduced me to Strathmore. I'm now on the executive education program for Strathmore Business School. Yes, I went there because I was adding value to that team. Because sometimes if you have people who are leading these huge entities, you might think that you have nothing to add. Now, those people respect me from another line. I might not have led a bank, but they found me with some value to put on the table. What are you putting on the table? In BNI, we talk about the concept of a farmer and a hunter. A hunter comes in the room, and every person they look at, they see a business opportunity. Okay? So they are not willing to add value, but they want to take. Now, very soon, the sucking mentality, people read through that, and they kind of abandon you. But again, on credibility, it becomes a thing of who is name dropping you, okay? I am sure in BNI, somebody name dropped me to come and address this expo, the first expo in Uganda. So clap for me, somebody name dropped my name. Isn't that exciting? But I've also added value, because sometimes you need to blow your own trumpet, right? I've added value. Last year in absentia, I was recognized as what? The best member in the country. Okay? Isn't that exciting? BNI Uganda. Some people have kind of, when they see me, they think I'm Diana. They talk about the BNI Uganda president. There is no BNI Uganda president. But people were looking for me and asking for the BNI Uganda president. Talk about visibility, okay? So it becomes key for you to understand what is happening. And they were not biased because these were blinded nominations. My chapter had also identified me as the best. And then the country identified me as the best, adding value, because the BNI philosophy is simple. Give us what goes around, and I normally add, nobody said that it will come around from BNI. It can come around through my International Coaching Federation. Because the more you're cautious, it's clear that you're adding value, there is something called the law of attraction. it will find you, okay? It will trace you wherever you are. Of course, number 3 is important. Who is giving you business? One of the things that sometimes we tend to forget, we forget to build relationships with people who are giving us business. It is easier to work on a relationship with somebody who has opened the door for you than pursuing someone. So for me, when it comes to unlocking potential, just give us a chance to step in your door. It will be very difficult to let go of us because we have learned to co-create. We have learned that when we come into a space, we don't come to dictate and tell you we have our due process. Yes, we have the due process, but we design it to align with the DNA of an organization. So it becomes important. Let's go to the next slide. So then it means that you need to continue with your relationship management. You're unlocking the potential in your networks. So where they've opened the doors, you must continue with the relationship management. Okay, maybe in BNI they force you to recognize people. And you might do it grudgingly. You go and write a testimonial, you grudgingly give it out. But it is important for you to stay in touch. Remember, number 3 was talking about who is giving you business. How do we keep in touch? Do you understand the interests of the people giving you business? I'm dealing with corporates, I'm dealing with leaders. If I come across a journal article that I think is going to excite my contacts in an organization, I will share that journal article. Because I've picked interest to understand this is what is interesting to them. Don't just knock at people's doors because you've remembered I have another event. Then I run after them to go and say, please come. Okay? I'm talking about events because imagine me, Africa has thrived on hosting events. Every time we host an event, that is when we find our conversions. Because let me tell you, even in BNI, people don't understand this thing called coaching. We can talk about coaching until the cows come back. They will still say your things are complicated. Then I tell them, bring them in the room and we will convert them for ourselves. And we shall come back and thank you, okay? We have a concept called one-to-ones. One of the things that I have done is everywhere we are doing business, we also do one-to-ones. Because the things we learn to connect as business people, they also apply out there. The people that give us business, it is also lonely where they sit, especially those of us who are busy saying we are working with CEOs. I have sat with CEOs in some places and somebody gives you 3 hours, which they wouldn't give you ordinarily if you walked into their office. But because you've decided, let's have a coffee, they sit for 3 hours and you're thinking, oh my goodness, all this time. But guess what? You're adding value. Because I have learned that when I'm engaging with my clients, I don't show up to ask for business. I go with my coaching hat on. So what is it that you have? That's what you take into that space. If you go to begin asking, okay, what other business can I do with you? They're going to chase you, okay? I'll tell you that one of the big things that we are now moving with the Leader as Coach program is an idea that came from one of my clients. Because they asked me, now that you're an MCC, what are you going to do with this qualification? That was an interesting question, but I didn't take it lying down. And now I'm happy to mention that when we started the concept, 4 entities gave us permission to pilot test. And when we were pilot testing, they also paid for the pilot phase. Yes. So when I'm saying piloting, don't think that we went and they just gave us their people. They actually paid for the service. So I really want to thank Stanbic Bank, they are in the room, NSSF, Child Fund, Strong Minds. Those are the people that gave us the space. And the program is awesome because guess what? They are beginning to roll it out. And we are happy. That's why we say when we organize events for the BNI members, we say, bring your people to the room. We want to convert them ourselves because we want to give them an experience. Let's go to number 5. How are you managing your personal brand? Are you authentic? I believe in authenticity. Let people show up in their genuineness. I know no qualms with people who talk about situational leadership. Oh, it now depends on the situation. I will show up this way. Let people have you as you show up in the networking space. Don't be one person in BNI, another person in another entity. So people are not very clear, where do you fall? If you have a split personality, then people are not going to trust you. And of course, you need to be consistent. One of the things that we normally do, we decided every space that we go into, we are going to give them prime service. But guess what? The moment you have raised the bar, your clients do not expect any less. It is easier to impress the people the first time. Okay? The first time that you get into a space, you're going to wow them. Now, the next time they see you, they're expecting better because nobody is expecting you to be stagnant. So, tapping into your networks, ensure that you're showing up, you're consistent, and you're always giving them value. And lastly, in that, is to think about number 6, which is reciprocity, right? Be available for your key connections. Don't just be a taker. Don't just be a taker. If somebody has created space for you, and sometimes for me the things are as simple as my connections tend to call me and they will ask, we have this event, we are looking for somebody to speak. And I look into my network when they explain. Sometimes they might give me a name, and when they explain what they want, I will tell them, I think that's not the best person to deliver on what you're looking for, and I will suggest a name. And most times I've been spot on because I'm understanding my client. So if they ask me to recommend someone and I know that that person is not going to pull it off, guess whose brand is in question? Me, who referred. So that becomes the scenario. So sometimes when we are interacting, many people know that my service providers, even my facilitators, many of them come from BNI. But not everybody shows up. One of my lovely facilitators is Council Damali. Council Damali stands up for recognition. She has made us shine in the spaces where we offer services because there are things that are technical in nature. Don't go and pretend to explain things that you... Yes, we know that you understand, for example, that writing a will, everybody should talk about it. Bring a professional to talk about that thing. Sometimes we don't get breakthroughs because we've decided to become the experts at everything. BNI has the resources. Don't go out hunting for resources when the resources are inside BNI. But the question is, have you built a brand that is recognizable within BNI that people will remember you? That they will say, come and walk alongside me in order to move on. Let's go to the next slide. Yeah, that is just to show you that we are not briefcase. We are serving some serious companies. So platinum sponsor, I'm eyeing you. Maybe next time I will have you there. I haven't done any work with NCBA. But yeah, we have had very amazing clients and they keep on getting back to us. Next slide. Of course, find me at booth number 24 because we are here engaging. I hope I have saved some minutes for questions, Madam Moderator, MC. Oh, my friend, where has my friend gone?
My friend, can you give a clap for my friend, please, guys? Coach Joe. So, we are going to take exactly 2 questions. 2 questions. I know she has given everything that you cannot think of what to ask. At least you can ask, how do we book your services? Let me give you a question to ask. How do we book your services? Okay, I think everyone, platinum sponsor, I don't have any question. What change have you made at the other place? Am I leading? Okay, let me leave it. Let me leave it. That may not be the question you have. So, are we good? Everyone has understood? Let's give another round of applause to Coach Joanne Mugenzi. Coach Jo has a booth. She has a business clinic booth where she's seated to the right-hand side, down at the end of the corridor here. You can go and meet her, and the others who will be speaking here, they are all available. They are all available for you to have one-on-one interactions with them. So book, schedule, keep the time, and go and see them in the business clinic booths. Now, I just want to remind us about a few things. Number one, we have a canteen outside where you can grab something to eat. Right to the left here through the exit on my left. We also have at the same exit area, we have an art piece. We have an art piece by Mastan Taki, the artist. And the canvas there has the existing BNI chapters in Uganda, and he's asking members of each chapter to go and put a stroke of color, of paint on that art piece for your individual chapters, and it will all come together into something very beautiful at the end of this session. If you remember at our first ever BNI East African Convention last year, he did a live painting, and that was gifted to, I think, the BNI office. It is there. So there's an art piece there. So members from the various chapters, please go put a stroke of paint and show us what you have in terms of your the artist in you. So we're going to get an icebreaker. If you could lead us in that.
Thank you very much.
Coach Sharon, lead us in the icebreaker.
Yes, International Icebreakers Federation. Come on now. All right. But it is not me going to do the icebreaker, but I would like to ask you to stand up because some of us have been sitting for a little bit. Even as we get ready for the next panel, I would ask us to stand up and let us welcome with us somebody that is going to facilitate us just through something to get our blood moving and as we get ready. As
DJ.
the next panel comes up, the DJ is going to play some music, something with the energy, vibes, life, and all of you look at Doris. Yeah, do not look at me.
Which is
Look at Doris. She has what we are going
dance.
to do.
Give us a nice dance
all right.
song. What's our latest dance song we are dancing? Who knows that song? Okay, follow. Guys, we're dancing. 1, 2, 3, to the left. Left. Right. Right. Back. Front. You've got the Another one. You people who go to clubs, what songs do they play?
That's why you don't know that song.
What
I think
songs
it's
do
a
they
club
play?
banger.
It's a club banger.
But the DJ has another one.
DJ, find
DJ,
another
please.
one. Find like Jerusalem, and we see the people who actually know that dance, and we do Jerusalem.
Dr. Jen is excited.
Who knows Jerusalem? Barbara, I know you know.
Dr. Jen, are you excited about that?
It's been a while. It will come to you. It was our COVID dance. You can't find it? Okay. We'll dance to what you're going to play. All right. Guys are in suits. They are all like,
I know. They're
BNI,
like,
we
what are these BNI
work
people
a
doing?
lot. We work hard, but we play harder. BNI is a place where you find fun people who are the biggest CEOs of their companies. DJ, it's okay. Bring. Okay. It's complicated, but we are going to do something. Okay, this one sounds like Lingala. Okay, we do Lingala. Jackie, come and help me. Javier, I like what you're doing, but this one is for the West. All right. Okay. Now this one, okay. That's what we can do. It's easy enough. That's enough. We have
tried to dance. Thank you very much, Doris. Thank you very much. And allow me to call on to stage our next panel of different government agencies. I believe they have already arrived and they are going to come on stage right now. If I could call them, if you know you're the government agencies that are handling and doing the panel, please do join us on stage right now. All right? So we have, let me just read them. They might not know. Doris, if you could just call them up right now. I'm sure they're somewhere around here.
So we're having...
There's Uganda Investment Authority, the person representing Uganda Investment Authority, the representative from URSB, Registration Services Bureau, please come to the stage. And then the Petroleum Association of Uganda. Yes. Authority, Uganda. Yes, you can also come up. Please make your way quickly up so that we can have a conversation with you. And I believe... All right. And Uganda Export Promotion Board. So the representatives, please kindly make your way to the stage. We are waiting for you. You are most welcome. Let's just clap for them. DJ, of course, you can play for them some music. Surely they are deserving of a bit as they come on stage. All right. Yes, please. Of course. Of course. Everyone deserves a bit. Yes. So I believe Uganda Investment Authority, Uganda Export Promotion Board, Uganda Registration Services Bureau, and the Petroleum Authority. Please come onto stage and we can have a conversation. Is Alex from Petroleum Authority here? If you can hear me, please kindly make your way to the stage. Oh, it's ready. Super. All right, thank you very much. So welcome with me, Barbara Kasekende, who is going to moderate this session. She's not a new face for most of us. She currently serves with UDB, but today she's here to moderate this session. And over to you, Barbara.
Wow. Good afternoon, BNI. Wow, this is loud. I have a loud voice, so if you can put this mic down, that would really help me. Or if I can have a hand mic. Yeah? Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. BNI community, oh yeah. It is nice to see this. Congratulations on your first expo. This was a story sometime last year. To actually see it happening, I am very excited to watch this journey. So congratulations, BNI chapter Uganda. Well done, well done. My name is Barbara Kasekende, and holding a panel discussion at 2 p.m. in the heat can be quite daunting. But this is what they call adult learning, and I think we're here to understand and learn from each other. We're going to talk about a subject topic around unlocking opportunities for SMEs within the public sector. My name, Barbara Kasekende, I told you before. My day job, I work with Uganda Development Bank, and what I do, I head the business advisory services there. But my real job is what my purpose entails, which is empowering women to find their voice and empowering young people to know their place so that they can own this narrative. And that empowering is by putting money in your pocket, thus being in the spaces that I am in. Today, I am wearing the hat of government. A lot of SMEs complain that government does not support them. That has been the cry, government, tetuyamba. For those that don't know Luganda, government does not help us. But I'm glad with what BNI is doing, is we are not complaining, we are doing. And that is why we're here today. One, to understand that ecosystem, but two, to know what government is doing in their spaces to help us transform this economy. So ladies and gentlemen, join me as we introduce our panelists. We're just going to have a discussion, 10 to 15 minutes each panelist, and then you will have a chance to ask questions. Diving in, my first panelist, Mr. Simon Ngabo from Uganda Investment Authority. We have walked this journey together as well, so it is nice having you on the panel. My second panelist, I know he has been here today, Mr. Joseph Kilenga, the registration officer from URSB. Yes. My third panelist, Mr. Sam Karuhanga from Uganda Export Promotion Board, access to international markets, yes. Thank you for being here with us. And my fourth panelist from Petroleum Authority of Uganda, Mr. Alex Byamukama. These are the panelists this afternoon, and we will have 30 minutes to deliberate some questions from a government agency perspective. So Simon, I'm going to start with you. Uganda Investment Authority, in all honesty, when people talk about UIA, the first thing they think about is this thing only handles international investors, the bazungu, only. For us Ugandans, we do not have any opportunities. So what are the opportunities that you have under Uganda Investment Authority that can support the SME space so that investment is not only known on the side of the international investor, but also on the side of the domestic investor?
Good afternoon, BNI.
Please tell us a little bit, just in 1 minute, who you are before you dive into the question.
Okay. My name is Ngabo Simon Paul. I am with the Uganda Investment Authority. I am glad to be here. Maybe to dive straight into your question. Yesterday, for those who attended the webinar, I answered this, but since we have a bigger audience, Uganda Investment Authority 2 weeks ago launched the Domestic Investment Division. This division is tailored and is specifically for the domestic investor, so that we no longer have that accusation of being for the foreigners. We now have a full division specifically for the domestic investor. Now, under this division, we have a few things we have come up with. One, we have the SME portal. This SME portal, I'll be able to share it, is where we register the SMEs. These SMEs will self-board onto the portal. We also have financing companies like the Uganda Development Bank, which also register on the portal. We also have service providers who register on the portal. This is to allow for the networking and for you to be able, in case you're searching for landscapers, you're able to get them on the portal. And to make matters better, we have also added a marketplace. So you're able to put your products on this marketplace. In addition to that, we developed a compendium of business ideas. So we have people who come to us and they say, I have 1 million shillings. What can I invest in? We share with you this compendium of business ideas. which you can look through. It explains to you the breakdown, what it takes to start the business, who you need to run the business. There is government incentives, and it also breaks down for you the profitability. In addition to that, we have regional profiles where we've been able to profile the whole of Uganda, and we're able to tell you if you're in Western Uganda, Northern Uganda, or Teso sub-region, this is what you can invest in. We have that. And to also facilitate the domestic investor, we have a physical and online one-stop center. I would like to ask the one-stop members to stand up for members to see you. They are behind there, even some of them are here. So we have the utility providers, Umeme, National Water. We have immigrations. We have the Federation of Uganda Employers, Ministry of Lands, NEMA, and many others, all under one roof. Even Barbara is about to join us in our one-stop center because we want you to walk into our one-stop center, get all the services you need as an investor, walk out happy. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. So we cannot complain that we cannot get to you. So what does it entail? You see, when we talk of UIA, I mean, are there licenses? Are there some credentials I need to come to you? Do I have to be at a specific tier in my business that I have to have maybe accumulated an amount of wealth to come and discuss with you? What does that entail? What do you call a domestic investor? Just to understand that.
Well, by definition, a domestic investor is an East African. So we don't want to limit to say that it's only Ugandans. A domestic investor is an East African. So as long as you have a registered business, you can come to us. We have the different tiers for the investor. We have the micro, the medium, the small, even the large. So we categorize you. Barbara, if I may, I also want to add, in our industrial parks around the country, we are putting incubation spaces for our investors. There are those who are just starting out and you're looking for a space to maybe begin and be incubated. These are going to be in all our industrial parks around the country. It's not just in Kampala. All over the country we are going to have them. Even our one-stop centers, we are putting them regionally. We are going to launch the Arua one-stop center. We're also going to launch the Mbale one-stop center this year, so that members don't have to move from across the country just to access our services. We are bringing them closer to the people.
So there you have it, BNI Chapter Uganda. You've heard the one-stop shop centers are available, and indeed, Uganda Development Bank is part of this journey, so you can easily get funding. One-stop shop. Joseph, I find you the most interesting person on this panel. I read a statistic somewhere, and I don't know if it is still correct, that only 800,000 businesses were registered. Maybe that was a little bit old, 2021, maybe 2022. And yet every Ugandan, even me, I have a business. But formalization is a problem. And I do not know why that is. And what we need you to tell us is, one, why is formalization critical? I think it's good to go back to the basics. Why is formalization critical, both to the business as well as to the government and the country at large?
Yeah, thank you very much for such a wonderful opportunity. Once again, my name is Africa Chirenga Joseph, and I work with URSB as a registration officer specifically for new companies. You're asking why is formalization very important? Number one, I think there is a mindset to Ugandans that the moment you talk about formalization, it is an eye-opener to URA that will be coming for you. The moment you talk to, of recent we were at some place with the business clinics, because we are coming closer to the people, we go regionally and we organize business clinics in specific business places to ask people to formalize. What was very interesting, I found out, because even churches, by law, they are companies, but companies limited by guarantee. When you ask those pastors, why are you not registering? For them, they believe the moment we register, then you've highlighted, you've opened up a floodgate for URA to come into your premises and collect what is meant to be for them. But the reverse is true. For us as URSB, we are not interested in your taxes or the money you make or the profits that you make. But we are talking about formalization, that your business, after, when you register it, it becomes, number one, separate from you. There are specific advantages that I want to talk about first of all before I delve into other things. Are the advantages? Why should a business owner be there and should get interested in registering with us? Number one advantage is the business gets a personality status which is different from that of the owners or the shareholders. It means it can always trade in its own business name or in its company name. The lawyers will tell you it can sue and be sued in its own corporate name. It stands independent. A company can own property. A company can own shares even in another company, which is different from an individual. So that's number one. And number two, we realize the moment you formalize, you can access bids in government, and even you can supply to even NGOs under that company or under that business name. Majority of the government entities and NGOs cannot allow you to supply to them unless you are a registered entity, unless you formalized. So that's why we call upon you, and that's the reason as to why we come closer to you. We are current as we talk. We are in Mubende right now. We are in Kagadi. We are in Kasese. We are in Nuea right now. There are business clinics taking place there. We bring these services closer to people, explain to them the importance of registration or formalization, and help them to make this long, tedious process as they think it is, to make it easier for you. So what do we do with that? After looking at the advantages of possibly formalization, how do we as URSB, how do we make it easy for you? The moment you understand the importance of formalization, how do we now make it easy for you to formalize your business? As stated earlier here, that if you visit that store of URSB, you can come with your business name, reserve it, register it within a simple day. How are we doing this? Before I move on, as URSB, we are the gatekeepers of all the investment. You will not talk about Uganda Investment Authority until you've come to us. You will not talk about exporting until you've gone to us. Because even our neighbors, we work on the same building. Before you go to them, you must have first come to us. They will ask you for a certificate of incorporation before you go to them to get an investment license. We are the gatekeepers for everybody of you who's thinking of investment. But because we've realized we are that, we've made everything accessible. Number one, by introducing regional offices. We are in Gulu, we are in Mbale, we are in Hoima, we are in Kasese, we are in Mbalala, we are in Kabale. That you do not need to travel from everywhere you are to come to Kampala. You can easily access those services at the comfort of your region. But we've also gone deeper or far to make the services available online, that you do not need to travel from your house to register or to reserve a company name. You just go to your computer, put on the internet, and do the registration, so long as you have your national ID, email address, and the phone number. So we make work as such easy and accessible for every Ugandan, for them to formalize and do business in light. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joseph. You know, Joseph, the other day I met a young lady who told me she spent 2 million shillings on a broker to register her business. And I think these are the challenges that a lot of businessmen and women face today, that someone comes and tells you, look, I can help you, I can help you. So really, how much does it cost to register your business, just out of curiosity?
So briefly, they also come and complain to us, we have been stealing this amount of money. But personally, I don't take it as thuggery or stealing. No, willing buyer, willing seller. Somebody has a service, he can offer to you. Everything is online. You've not known how to do it. Somebody is helping you to do it, and is charging you this amount of money. I don't think that is thuggery. You've agreed.
Consultancy fees.
Consultancy, professional fees, exactly. But however, why we are making things
as easy as possible is to cut off such a people. And that's why we're making it online. Now, roughly, I will briefly talk about the cost of registering a company. Cost of registering a company, and I'm talking about a company limited by shares that can do business, not limited by guarantee. A company limited by shares, its fee is dependent on the share capital that you're going to declare to us in Form A1. We are not interested to know whether you actually have that money on your account. For us, our interest is what you've declared to us. Now, minimum share capital required for us to register is 1 million. And we don't have maximum. You can put in any. But minimum, you can't go below 1M. Now, let me talk about a G-nuts vendor or who's doing her small local shop in Chikubo with share capital 5M. Registration is 1M, rather 100,000. Registration fee, briefly, is 100,000. Then we charge you 1.5% of the share capital as stamp duty. Then we will charge you that we have 7 forms you're going to put in. But in all those 7 forms, we charge you 2 forms. That is the Form 20, which you declare your directors. We also charge you Form 18. What is Form 18? It is your postal and physical address. So that form is gotten from Posta Uganda. However, now because we are digital, the systems are connected in one or the other, that the moment you start to click, you click on Form 18, it will first tell you to go to pay to Posta, which is 50,000. E-Posta. If you want a physical box, you pay 100,000. So roughly you realize that those 2 forms, 1.5% of the share capital, which is stamp duty, and 100,000 for registration, it will cost you 190. You have your company registered and done. Plus 30,000 reservation, you reserve the name. So 120,000, you can register a company between 1 million share capital to 10 million. The moment the share capital goes beyond the 10M, then registration fee increases. It also becomes 1.5% of that share capital. But still, we shall also maintain stamp duty as 1.5. So how much you're going to pay for registering a company is dependent on the share capital you're going to put in. But briefly, companies that have share capital below 1M, below 10M rather, you cannot go beyond 220,000. And your company is done, and that can be done within 8 hours. 1 working day, you're done with your company registered.
How many spent more than 200,000? So you see, that's why we're here. We're here to learn and get to know. Also, as businessmen and women, we can't just say, I am going to start or add or do something with my company without knowing what you need to get it done. Professionals are needed, but we're entrepreneurs. We also need to have an idea. I'm sorry, you wanted to say something? I wanted
Just
to
a
jump
minute.
into the next speaker. Yes.
Now, life has been made more easier. I have realized in company registration, last week something happened, and I would want to share with you. A company had filed a resolution, and the directors who had filed signed were 2. But after checking through their memos, which is the memorandum and articles of association, we realized that they had put that for the company to get a loan in any bank beyond the 10M, a minimum of 5 directors should sign. But we realized in their Form 20, which shows their directors, from 2015, they have had only 2 directors. How is that a bigger problem? We realize that these people either just went to a lawyer somewhere, just gotten them the memorandum and the articles he had, copy and paste and give you. So we realize that clients have a bulk or mugugu of papers, but they don't know anything, the content in it. So URSB has introduced what we call lean memats, or lean memorandum and articles of association. That you just move on the system, click into it, then just feed the system with your objectives, selectively made. You find a company that does in thousands of business. from funeral services to schools to churches to everything. That means lawyers just want possibly to justify payment. So today we are making things difficult and easy. I'll sit with you. If you don't know how to use this machine, if you go there, they will ask you, okay, can you sit down and tell us what you want to trade in? So simple objectives like 3, 4 that you're going to deal in. Feed it into the system, feed in your share capital, and then feed in your shareholders and the percentage shares they are having. And the MEMATs or Memorandum of Articles of Association are done, 2 pages. So you do not need even now, need the services of a lawyer to register a company these days.
Those were not my words. Those were his words. Ladies and gentlemen, when he says what he says, that he is the gatekeeper, what he says, by the time you come to Uganda Development Bank to get a loan, whatever he's saying, those are the things that we look at. I am sure even my bankers in the room, there are certain things that we look at. So when you come to us for financing and you start complaining, you people, you're taking a long time, my documents I gave you, but what kind of documents did you bring? So I am hoping that we take something back home. Please go and read the documents your lawyers gave you, because I doubt if a lot of us read those documents, you just ask, where do I sign? Where do I sign? You're gonna send, where do I sign? So I hope we can go back and read through these documents. And this is why a lot of us are having difficulty accessing funding. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Joseph, for stressing that. Thank you. And now I know you need to clap for him extra hard. The gatekeeper, the taxman should have also been here. Sam, a lot of people complain we can't take our products abroad. We can't get access to international markets. And then we start battles, you know, we try to get all kinds of reasons. Or government tetuyamba, government doesn't help us. So can you please tell us, especially for the SMEs or the entrepreneurs in the room, what does that mean? When we talk about, when we talk about Uganda Export Promotion Board, what does that mean to me as an SME who's looking to find markets beyond Uganda?
Thank you very much. My name is Sam Karuhanga, and I work with the Uganda Export Promotion Board in the marketing department. How many of you have heard of Uganda Export Promotion Board?
Right? There are like 3.
We are very few. How many? Okay, all right. We thank BNI for this opportunity, again, to help us to create awareness about exports and what Uganda Export Promotion does. Uganda Export Promotion Board is a government agency under Ministry of Trade, Industry and Cooperatives, mandated to promote the development and sustainable supply of reliable products and of quality on the world market for both services and products. Now, as I start approaching her question, people have cries of not accessing the market international. Talk of regional markets, ESC, COMESA, now the new one, AFCTA, or African Continental Trade Area, the Europe and the likes. Now, at least, by the time we leave here, I want you to go with 3 words: quality, quantity, and consistency in the 2 above. Many times, when you want to access the export market, you have to get quality products that meet the requirements of that market. Secondly, given the size of the buyer or the market, we need quantities or volumes of a given product. Then consistency in the 2. Don't get the quality, now leave the quality, then tomorrow run for the volumes, because the volumes have increased. We always tell our people to tell the truth to themselves. If you see a deal that comes and say, I will give a common example of avocado. Someone tells you I want 4 tons of avocado every week. And the person is like, I was at Nakawa market, Bugorobi market, Nakawa, Kalewe, everywhere I'm seeing avocado here, there. But now the product for the export is different, is treated different, because you have to sort of a certain maturity, looking at the certain grade, certain quality, and also given varieties. For example, if you had an avocado which grew near the tree and it got bruised, that one does not meet the market, the quality for the export. Now, many times we fail on that, but when we follow the guidance of the experts, for example, agriculture extension workers, agronomists, the people of the science or the technical know of the given product, even manufactured, the quality is easier to attain than the volumes or the quantities, especially in the agricultural-based exports or products. Why? Because of the nature of our smallholder farmers. Now, what is the solution? The solution is for that's why we're encouraging, and this call for the government, not only as UEPB, but all the government at large, to cooperate, to form groups, so that we can work together, meet the quality, meet the volumes, so that we can bulk. Then that one also gives us another voice.
Right, I think we are back on. Team Tech, thank you very much. So sorry, Sam, please go ahead.
Hello? Oh, thank you, the technical team. Those are some also of the other challenges that we met, even when you are taking the products and in certain things, but that is the science. Uh, so when the budgets don't allow, we move with their products. Then we source for the buyers. We link, there are three types of linkages, where people are small producers, we link them with local buyers or exporters, then we link exporters to foreign markets, so that it's a backward flow. When an exporter gets market, you're also creating a market for a producer. Producer can be processor, can be a farmer, can be any service provider. And from that, we have seen it work out. And there is, for example, a cooperative with quality products, they can attain some volumes, then you advise them to sign a contract that fits within their volumes. For example, I like to give an example of pineapples. The farmers normally at the peak, then off peak they can get half a ton. So if you give the buyer that information ahead of time, it helps you to get a good relationship. But also we SMEs, those who are costs, the border markets, but also there is a simplified trade regime helps small SMEs with consignments of goods, not more, people or less than $2,000. No need to travel to Kampala to get a certificate of origin from URA, but to facilitate them to move the border to have a border market in Katuna, Conway, Busia, and any other border. Because that was agreed under the negotiations of markets under South African community and commercials, because they realized the locals around the markets are smallholder farmers, so they cannot manage big selling. So that is also an opportunity for people who don't know about that. Then for quality purposes, we have institutions, government institutions like the BNI National Research Institute, Makerere University, Chamboko, for the products where people are integrated so that they can improve on their products and they can meet export requirements. But also work with hand in hand with the International Bureau of Standards to make sure that people can meet their standards. We always have under the Ministry of Trade, under the SMEs, also investigated and SMEs department so that they can have attention to SMEs so that they are able to be given attention to their products. And now the encouragement is for people who are doing producing the same product, if they can, from a group or a cooperative, come up with one facility, single facility, as they wait for Uganda, the government to put some light processing different regions. Let's say when you certify one facility, then these other people can use the facility, then it reduces the cost of doing business, the cost of certifying their products, and then it makes them cheaper. The side of the markets, yes, when as negotiating the markets, but the challenge of them not accessing that is always on the area quality, volumes, maybe our capital, but now also the government is facilitating, yes, it's not yet up there, but through microfinance support center, Ghana Development Bank to help them to get some funds to bring into the markets.
Thank you very much, Mr. QQC. Quality, quantity, consistency. So you want to take your products abroad, quality, quantity, consistency.
If you take anything, take that. So that means BNI, as a team, you can actually go as a group of entrepreneurs and be able to access markets. Because that's what you said. I'm now just repeating what you said. So I'm glad that that can happen, and it's just not people doing money like a collective, but you can have a group like this that can access markets internationally. Thank you so much, sir. Lastly, as we end up, I know that we'll have a few questions. I know the heat, adult learning, crazy. Alice, local content has been a song in the oil and gas sector for a long time. I think ever since I joined banking close to
15 plus years ago. So this thing about local content, I know there is a
national oil database something. I'm very naive here. So what does it take to
register for that database. And also how, even me, I would like to qualify. Oil and gas, there is money. So how does one qualify? But first and foremost,
what does it take to register? Is it even legal? Why it is a song? And how do I qualify to be a part of this database? As a local
SME here in Uganda.
Thank you very much, program. Once again, my name is Alex Yakama. It's a pleasure being here. And as the travel trade Uganda
Act of Parliament, the Petroleum Exploration, Development and Production Act of 2013. And the mandate of the authority is to regulate Uganda's oil and gas sector, that is specifically the midstream and the upstream. There's a downstream, which is for distribution, but that is under the purview of the ministry. So the role of the authority is essentially a regulator, and we make sure that every player in the sector observes or complies with the laws and regulations that govern the oil and gas, including what you've touched on, national content. So in terms of opportunities at the authority, and again I mentioned something to do with national content, and we prefer calling it national content, not local content. Yes, we have an aspect of community content, which focuses on the communities around the projects, and then national content, not local content. So national content is essentially the value that is derived from utilization of goods and services and employment of Ugandans. And it is a very key regulatory aspect. It's among the 7 or 9 key aspects that the authority focuses on and monitors. And in looking at the national content, we look at it under 5 aspects. The first is employment of Ugandans, an opportunity for every Ugandan, whoever is skilled, has the abilities and is qualified to have an opportunity to get employed in the sector. The other component is service provision. Like most of you here are entrepreneurs, it's about service provision, and it speaks to the system that you've touched on, the National Supplier Database. So we make sure that the companies, the licensees, the contractors and subcontractors that are involved in the sector give priority to Ugandans when it comes to service provision, because that's what the law says, if you get time and read the law. The other aspect is skilling and capacity building, which we also look at, this being a new sector. There's a lot of skilling and capacity building opportunities to make sure that we achieve as many Ugandans as possible participating in the sector. The other element is technology transfer and enterprise development, which I believe also speaks to very many members here. So that is really how we look at national content at the authority, and that's how we regulate. And how do we achieve this? Something that might interest you. The government, when this sector was developing, they did a lot of benchmarks. And they realized that there's a lot of value that the sector can bring, not just the revenues from selling crude, but also through participation of Ugandans. In fact, there's a lot more value if you look at the value that you derive through participation of nationals. It's quite significant. So that is why a specific law, a specific regulation was put in place to support Ugandans to participate in the oil and gas sector. I encourage most of us who are here, if you haven't gotten yourself a copy, or if you haven't had an opportunity to read that law, it is very available on the PE website or the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Development. But essentially, it emphasizes the need to prioritize Ugandans and employment. Before you bring in an expatriate, you have to give an opportunity to Ugandans. You have to demonstrate that you have failed to get a Ugandan. And then you go through the process of onboarding an expatriate. Even for businesses, through procurements, priority is given to Ugandan enterprises or businesses or suppliers. So in the course of procurement, these companies, the licensees and contractors, they are required to prioritize Ugandan businesses, Ugandan companies. If they fail to get a Ugandan company, they go to the next stage, which is now a joint venture. So they give an opportunity for a Ugandan company to work with a foreign company to be able to bid for these projects and provide the goods and services that are required. Then the other last option is really for a foreign company providing goods and services, which is usually for very complex procurements that are highly capital intensive, but also under that scope, there's a requirement to subcontract. So that's why you find that there are big contracts in the sector, as big as contracts worth about $2 billion by one company, but the requirement is that they subcontract. So you have one tier one company that now is required to subcontract different scopes of that package to Ugandan companies, because when you break them into smaller portions, they become more affordable to Ugandan companies. So back to the system, the National Supply Database System. Yes, the law requires, again, that for you to be able to provide goods and services to the sector, you must, and I repeat, you must be registered on the National Supply Database. If you're interested in providing goods and services and you are not on the National Supply Database, then you have no opportunity. It is against the law for Total, for CNOC, for McDermott, and all the other contractors and players within the sector to give you a contract in oil and gas. They will be penalized. So first thing you need to do is you need to register on the National Supply Database. And maybe by show of hands, how many of us are registered on the National Supply Database? Or how many of us have heard about the National Supply Database? Clearly, my work is cut out. Oh yes, so it is an online system. It can be accessed on the PAU website, www.pau.go.ug, or you can go straight to www.nsd.pau.go.ug. It is essentially a very simple system. It requires you to put documents that my brother has highlighted here from URSB. You have to demonstrate that you're a registered entity. So if you're not registered, you need to first go to him. He registers you and formalizes you, and then you go on to the system. You have to demonstrate that you are in good books with the taxman, that you've been paying your taxes, so you are required to provide a tax clearance certificate. Then you need to, I've seen banks here, you need to get a letter from your bankers indicating that yes, you exist, you hold an account with them. You don't need to know how much you hold on the account, but you need to get a letter from your bankers, and then your articles, your MEMATs, and then you fill in an online form. You attach all those documents, and the authority verifies and qualifies you. Once you're qualified, then you have an opportunity to be invited to participate in so many procurements that are ongoing in the sector. So you stay on the register for 3 years. It is a sort of pre-qualification for the sector. So after 3 years, then you drop off. Then you express your interest to again renew. If there are any new documents that you've acquired, you update your form, and then you submit for consideration. It is free of charge. We don't charge for that registration. It's accessible in the comfort of your homes. If you're here, in your office, wherever you are, you should be able to access it, register, and then have that opportunity. Just allow me to touch on the contracting strategy, especially for business people, which you might be interested in. So like I mentioned, the sector is very big. We are talking about $20 billion. And some single contracts are as big as $2 billion. So there are various tiers across the contracting value chain. There's the first tier, which is tier one. You have a tier one who subcontracts a tier two, and then a tier two. Some tier two contracts are also very, very big. They also have to be, some scopes have to be subcontracted to the lower tiers. So depending on who you are, your capability, your financial muscle, your experience, then you always find where to play, where you can fall. And these opportunities are usually advertised in the press, in the newspapers. If you make the authorities' website your friend, you'll always get access to those opportunities, but also the licensees, contractors, together with the authority, conduct quarterly engagements where, like this one, we meet suppliers, we detail the opportunities that are coming, how to participate, what are the requirements, any feedback through procurement, any challenges that businesses are facing and how to tackle them, and so many others. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alex. Alex talked about $20 billion, and I am sweating. It's a lot of money, huh? When you think about it. But ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of our panel discussion. If we had more time, we would have dived into some specifics. But now this is the time for some questions you've heard from the gatekeeper. Whether you like it or not, you have to pass through the gatekeeper. Otherwise, business in UG, forget, okay? You've heard from the gentleman that says it doesn't matter who you are, you come, we shall help you grow. We have the business ecosystem. You have heard from international and regional markets. It is possible, chisoboka. So we cannot be complaining that we can't reach those markets. But you've also heard from petroleum, the regulator. Let me call him the regulator. That says opportunities in oil and gas are possible, and he has shown us how to actually reach those opportunities. So ladies and gentlemen, we can take a few questions for our panelists before we close this panel session, but they're still here if you need to have a word or two. I also keep saying, opportunity comes but once. So you've wanted to be in the oil and gas sector. BNI has brought you someone. Use the opportunity. You have wanted to meet UIA for a long time. This lovely friend of mine here, I call him the most handsome man in UIA. He's right here. Use Simon. URSB is here. Why are you using brokers when you can? They're right here. Their stall is here. So let's use this opportunity to bridge all those gaps that we have. If we have no questions, I don't know if there are any questions. Oh, right. Oh, brace yourselves, gentlemen. Please have a drink of water. Yes? Mark, I don't know how much time we have.
We're going to allow only 2 questions because we skipped a session that we need to urgently get into. So the 2 questions, and then the rest you'll find them at the store. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, and thank you to our panelists. My name's Kelo Cecilia Nokracha Kwang. I work with Rounding Up the Edges International, one-stop center for soft skills training development. The question that I'm going to ask will help the business people in this room, and it's addressed to the formalization process. In case we have partners that are out of the country, we want to partner with them to invest in Uganda and also to export. What is the formalization process? Do we have to register only in Uganda, also in the countries? Like, for instance, if I want to export some fresh produce to Nigeria, what processes and what paperwork will one need? Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think let's take the second question and then we answer both questions in tandem.
Thank you so much. Thank you, moderator and the panelists. I'm Florence Ofono from Victoria's Education Services, Sunrise Chapter. Mine is just to URSB. One gets a certificate of registration, and when you go further, they still ask you where is the certified copy. So which is which? That is the question. Is the first one fake or?
Joseph, I guess both these questions are tied to you, so I'll let you answer since we are only entitled to 2 questions. Yes, please go ahead. So the one about partners, if I have partners internationally.
Yes.
And then, yes, from Florence.
So if you're registering a company or formalizing it, I think you will have something to add. But if I heard your question well, my part is if you have partners out of the country, how do you formalize to have possibly one company that you have locals and internationals part of the same? Now, life has been made very easy Before even foreigners, for you to have a local company, you need to have majority locals. Today things are different. You can register as many as you can, as the law allows, whether they're in different countries altogether. The moment you can have and collect their travel document, passports specifically, if they're outside of East African community, it's only passports that we accept. So you can just go online. The moment you're registering and you're putting in subscribers or shareholders, you can put in and also click on nationality. And click their country, you attach their passport. Click on their nationality, attach their passport. So it is very possible to have international people from different countries partnering up with you and have one company. And they don't need to be here physically. What you do, fill in the information, let them print wherever they are. Sign and scan back. You've scanned, you are in UK. You have another shareholder in Italy. He will also do the same thing. Scan, rather print, sign, scan back, attach their passport. A company will come out as one with different shareholders and different nationalities. I think the other part he will handle of what you required if you go to other countries. Let me also...
Florence's question about
yes,
before
you go to that, some would also ask me from out if you are internationals, and I believe BNI has brought international elements here. Those who are outside this country, you can be in Mexico and register a company here without you traveling and within 8 hours. And that company that you've registered shall be treated, or the company that you've incorporated shall be treated as a local company, even when the subscribers or the shareholders of that company are all of them non-Ugandan. So long as you incorporate here with URSP, we shall treat that as a local company. Except when you have a company in Mexico and you want to extend its services here, like a branch, we will register it as a foreign company and will have its different procedures. Now, to Madame Victoria's certificate, we give you a certificate. Please, you will allow me also ask you a question. I believe because you're teaching, you pass through university. You get your certificate and transcript. Take it to your employer. They will ask you for certified copies. And those certified copies, you go back the same issuing institution to give you certified copies. The law provides for that. The rationale behind that, I may not be very aware of the same. Because what surprises me again, you will come back to us, we still put a stamp that technology is certified. For which reasons? I'm not so sure, but it is all accepted. The moment you take it to a bank will always ask you for a certified copy of that, because we don't know where you've gotten it. Possibly you may have forged along the way. So they are all acceptable. When they tell you to come for certified, please kindly just comply and come for certified. The only challenge with it, that will still charge you a 30,000 Ugandan shillings for any copy we certify. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you for that. I don't know, Florence, I hope that makes some sense. Sam, you wanted to add something in regards to the international market or operating out of Uganda?
Thank you very much. Before I start answering, in case you have any other questions, we have a store. We'll be there after here, and we're also here tomorrow. When it comes to exportation of fresh fruits and vegetables, of course, you need to register here. You cannot export when your company is not registered in Uganda, because these products have got to have ownership. In case they go wrong, who is responsible? We always look at that one, and that's why many want people to formalize so that someone can be responsible for that consignment. Now, when it comes to fresh fruits and vegetables, we have other different licenses, but they don't require a license, but there is a process we have to follow, and you start with Uganda Export Promotion Board. We take you through Export Readiness Checker, which is an online tool. You can fill it from anywhere you are. Then you are required to have a list of farmers that are going to supply you. And this one takes us back to the quality. Sometime back, starting like 2013, 2014, we had a lot of issues, especially with the European market, with interceptions. Interception, this is where your consignment or your goods are refused or rejected to entry into the market, and they are destroyed at the cost of you, the exporter, because of pests and diseases, maximum residue levels. Maybe you have sprayed with more volumes of chemicals, or you have used unwanted chemical, or yeah, mainly that and pests. So since then, there was an EU audit which was carried in Uganda, and they gave us some areas where we are supposed to intervene as government. So we put a system. Then you are required to have a pack house. A pack house is a floor, or a chart. It has a chart floor. Like you enter a hospital, at the reception they have registered you. Then you go, if there are products, someone receives them, someone checks them, they are sorted, cleaned, packed, and they are put holding. So there's a standard process and requirements by means of agriculture, but we have a copy, so you make it in that. But we realized not everyone can have a pack house. So we negotiated that if one cannot put a pack house, then can sub-rent someone who already has the facility for days when they are not using, so that it can help people, small exporters, to export through that system. Then after that, and why would they need to have a list of farmers? We don't want a person to wake up and go to these markets and start collecting these products which have been rejected or which have not inspected. Ministry of Agriculture is supposed to inspect on the garden, they inspect at the pack house and the point of exit, airport or the border post. So that is a system. After you have fulfilled that, we give you a recommendation letter which goes to Ministry of Agriculture, showing that you have this knowledge, these places have been put in place, then you are allowed to export. If you want more information, we at the store, we can take you through.
Thank you very much, Sam. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There is no shortcut. There is no under the table. You need to take your products abroad. You've had the process. You need to deal in the oil and gas sector. You've had the process. But no matter what happens, you have to start with the gatekeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our panelists this afternoon. Thank you for being a lovely audience, and I hope you took something home. I've been your host, Barbara Kasekende. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the expo. Thank you, and have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Barbara, and thank you for taking us through this session. Thank you, gentlemen. URSB, UIA, Uganda Export Promotion Board, and Petroleum Authority of Uganda, thank you very much. Without further ado, I want us to move quickly to the next panel. We are well out of time, and I must apologize, first of all, to our sponsor, our platinum sponsor, NCBA. We had to quickly swap the program around due to a number of things that were unavoidable. And at this point, allow me to call NCBA on stage. If you're out there, trust me, you want to be here to listen to this panel. Alex, you have left me your Visa card from NCBA. See, he banks with you guys, so it's a good thing. Thank you, Sharon. At this point, allow me to call Brian Yatta, the head of retail banking at NCBA, Olivia Mugaba, head of business and premier banking, will use these seats, Jonathan Lumu, head of bank assurance, and Jovian Chibira, global markets. So we'll take the seats. When you're going to speak, you'll switch off one of those. All right. Thank you. gentlemen and lady, for joining us. Again, accept our apologies from BNI. Members, you need to be in the room right now to hear from NCBA. I had an amazing conversation with Olivia last week, and I promised her I am, sorry to the other bankers, I'm quickly switching banks because everything that you said just resonated with me as a small business, a growing business, and the opportunities right there. We shall start with Brian. Kindly tell us, so I just want everybody to do a quick 2-3 minute introduction of what it is you do, and then we can get into the questions. Thank you. So Brian, Head of Retail Banking.
Thank you.
You need to switch that.
Yeah, thank you, and good afternoon to all. And thank you, BNI, for the invite. Happy to be here, and of course to interact and get to know and learn from yourselves as we also get to know more about your businesses. By way of introduction, my name is Brian Yatta. I head retail banking, and we support businesses from the personal space, the small and medium enterprise space as well, and also the medium enterprise businesses. Thank you.
The person on the microphone, this one is loud. Brian's mic was a bit low. Can we just get some volume there? All right, Olivia, quickly, Head of Business and Premier Banking, and what does that mean?
Thank you, Doris. It's a pleasure to be here and to be with all of you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Olivia. I head Business Banking and Premier Banking. Business Banking and Premier Banking lie within the retail space, so I have to be careful what I say. Brian is my boss. What we do really is to provide financial services specifically for SMEs where the BNI clients lie, or the BNI members lie, but we also provide personalized services to premier bankers. Premier bankers are really the individuals who have any inflows into their account of a gross of 15 million shillings and above on a monthly basis. So that is what we do. Thank you.
Thank you. Jonathan?
Thank you so much. My name is Lumu Jonathan Sewagude, and I head the bank assurance team at NCBA. I lead the technical team that handles our customer insurance requests, and we strive to make sure that our customers are served very well when it comes to their insurance aspirations, and we are able to serve them throughout the insurance journey, starting from the point of contact when they need advice on the insurance, to the point when they need to get a policy document, and when an eventuality happens, such as a claim. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Jonathan. So we're asking that you push the mic further forward. Can you hear us? I feel like we're not being heard well. Okay, Jonathan. So my first question really is to you, and I just wanted to ask, what kind of insurance products does NCBA Bank offer?
Okay, first of all, I would like to let you know that under the products and services NCBA offers, bank assurance is one of them. Bank assurance is an arrangement between an insurance company and a bank where insurance companies are able to sell their products through our distribution channels. Our distribution channels include the branches, the mobile networks, and everything. So we have been doing this for 6 years now. Even before our merger, we were doing bank assurance. We offer quite a number of insurance policies and services. When it comes to the business, the traders, we have what we call a trader's comprehensive cover, which provides insurance on all the aspects that we believe that cover the businesses that you're doing. We start from the fire insurance, that is guards against the premises that you have and the assets that are therein.
We look at also motor comprehensive insurance covers that are fairly enough to support you in case a risk occurs to your vehicles. Now, this looks at your private vehicles, and it also looks at the commercial vehicles that you have at the premises. But there is that one big one that we really look at, that traders really look out for. We also do the marine, or what we call the cargo insurance. So when you're importing, or when you're trying to bring in some produce, or you're trying to move your goods maybe from one point to another, we are able to give you the insurance that we believe can cover you in case anything happened along the way as you are moving these. Of course, we offer quite a number. Insurance has over 60 classes. But what I'll tell you that for all your insurance needs, NCBA has the capacity. We have a technical team in place that can always serve each insurance need that you have. So you just have to walk into any of our branches, visit our social media platforms, and someone can serve you from there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jonathan, for that. So quickly, I just want to maybe ask this to Brian, asking, what are some of those common finance options that you have for individuals and businesses, and how they can access them since you are in charge of retail banking? How do we walk into the bank? What do we get out of it? How does a small business work there as well?
Yeah, thank you. And I hope I'm audible at the back as well. This time the mic is good? Yeah?
Can you be heard?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, good.
Okay, so to answer the question, the first thing is that we must first of all understand what is a cash conversion cycle. So with every small, medium enterprise business, every business is unique. So with the cash conversion cycle, it's basically asking, how do I convert my investment into cash? What is the process? Whether you're in products, whether you're in goods or services, how does that convert into actual cash? Now, where we come in as the bank to give you those, what we call the tailor-made solutions, is based on your cash conversion cycle. Along the cash conversion cycle, you might develop needs or support that is required, and that's where the bank comes in. And also to appreciate that your business is unique from the other business. So what one business needs, the other business does not necessarily require. For example, you might have an urgent tax payment that you may need to make. The tax assessment came out slightly higher than you might have estimated. Certain tax penalties might have affected you. So how do you address that? So that one is a short-term sort of financing based on your cash cycle. So that requirement is different. It could be a short-term loan to service or to pay a tax issue, or an overdraft that is held on the side of that. So every need is different with regards to those type of businesses, primarily based around the cash conversion cycle. We have instances, so I've talked about the short-term loans, I've talked about the overdrafts. Now, you'll have situations where someone is coming to ask for a term loan. So a term loan is longer investment, normally tailored towards what we call CAPEX, or capital expenditure. This is where you've been able to purchase a tractor head, you've purchased a vehicle, you've purchased machinery, but the payback period of that machinery is done over a long period of time. That's where a term loan is required. Now, how will we determine the tenor is based on your cash flows. And that's why it's very important for SME businesses to understand, what is my cash conversion cycle? How long will I turn this product into cash? Because that's what determines the required tenor. What we have seen is that over time, an appreciation of your business, and in the financials, so when they're making financials, just like our colleagues who were here earlier had mentioned, be involved in those financials. Understand, what do they mean? Because the bank will ask you for your financial statements for us to assess your cash cycle. But now when your cash cycle shows that it takes you, if you sell phones, for example, it takes you 1 year to sell one phone, already we'll tailor a need to that. And if that's inaccurate, it means the input, like they would say, garbage in, garbage out. So please be part of that process, because we tailor your solutions to that type of financing. Additionally, like I mentioned, there are also other businesses, such as construction businesses, that may have different type of requirements as well. I would like to also just bring Jovian in, who's in our global markets. For exporters, people who are exposed to export risk, at the time I'm exporting goods, the dollar is at 3.8. But by the time I'm receiving payment, maybe the dollar has dropped. So what type of hedging solutions can we also give from the global market standpoint? So I'll just ask Jovian to make a quick comment on that as well, as one of our product offerings that we actually offer.
Thank you, Brian. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, BNI. My name is Jovian Chibira, and I manage global markets at NCBA Bank. I'm very excited to be here. I can see there are immense opportunities in the house, and maybe to respond to what Brian has said. For example, if you are, let's say, a car importer, and definitely as you're importing the cars, you're going to pay your suppliers in foreign currency. It could be dollars, it could be euros, it could be pounds, it could be Japanese yen. Yeah, you could just even be paying maybe someone in Kenya, and you're going to pay Kenya shillings. What I can say is at NCBA, we offer the best competitive FX rates, and we'll assure you that you can be able to get competitive pricing as regards your foreign exchange rates. And of course, you could have, maybe you need to pay your supplier a month from now or a week from now, and you'd want to know how do you think the market is going to play 1 week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks from now. We offer hedging solutions or investment advisory, hedging solutions to our customers. For example, you could do, we offer spot services. That is when you, like an FX spot, you agree on a rate today. Let's say I'm going to buy $50,000. So we agree on a rate, and then we can have settlement 2 days from now. So that means in 2 days' time, you'd have locked in a rate, and you're able to get your dollars. It could be you want to pay your supplier a week from now, so you do like we'll structure a product for you called an FX forward, and a week from now, you're able to get dollars at an agreed rate. We agreed, on maybe a week before. Yeah, that's more. That speaks more to the FX solutions, and we deal quite a number of currencies. One of our niche is, I know most banks could be limited with how many foreign currencies they can do with, but we deal with over 100 currencies. That is, if you're going to do telegraphic transfers, you're going to send money to somewhere, maybe in Canada or Australia or in Netherlands or what, we got you covered. That's the assurance we are giving you. We also do have investment options. We offer investment advisory, but I guess I'll talk about that later on. Over to you.
Actually, Brian, that was my next question to you. I really wanted to find out, because I do know that you have investment options, and I wanted to ask what kind of investment options does the bank offer to businesses that would like to invest in short, mid-term, and maybe long-term investments? Is there, such a thing, and how do people access it?
Thank you very much. Now, when we speak, investments, we offer a variety of investment solutions to our esteemed customers. Depending on how long you want to invest, how much you have to invest, and your risk appetite. We offer investment solutions ranging from called deposits. You might have money and you do not know when you're going to use it. You could use it the next day, a week from now, or a month from now. So you will come in to the bank and we'll offer you a called deposit rate. It means we could fix the money today, but you're free. You could withdraw it maybe a week or 2 days from now, and you'd have earned that interest that could have accrued on the amount of money you invested. We could do fixed deposits. Now, these ones, they differ from the call deposits in a way that you lock in that money for a fixed period of time. It could be 3 months, 6 months, or 1 year. So when the maturity period or when the deposit matures, the funds are put back onto your account. Then we also have, interestingly, we also have other investment options. I don't know how many of you know what treasury bills are or treasury bonds. Now, ordinarily, when government wants to raise money, they can raise money in a number of ways. One, they will engage the people, our gurus from URA, to get taxes. Then they can also raise money from the public, from domestically, through issuing of treasury bills and treasury bonds. So we help our clients to participate in this space, and you're able to buy treasury bills and also buy, treasury bonds. For you to invest in this, of course, you need an operational account with NCBA Bank, and then we'll open for you a CSD account. That account it's like a mirror account, or it helps to hold the portfolio of your securities. Let's say the treasury bills or the treasury bonds. The difference is the treasury bills are short-term in nature. So there will be 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. And then the treasury bonds are long-term in nature. And in the Ugandan space, we have the 2-year treasury bond, the 3-year, the 5-year, the 10-year, 15-year, and the 20-year. And usually the return gets better with the longer the tenor. Here in Uganda, we have treasury bonds that have coupons that are as high as 15%, 16%. There are bonds in the market which had coupons of 17.5 and even 18%. So imagine you're going to make passive income. All you need is to, come into NCB and say, guys, I want to buy maybe the current 20-year bond. And then we'll price you, and you're able to get, coupons of 15% or 16%. Yeah? And how it plays, assuming you invested, let's say, 10 million. Yeah? 10 million or 50 million or 100 million. Some people think actually you need a lot of money to invest in these bills and bonds. You can invest as low as 500,000, 200,000, 10 million. Yeah? And the returns are immense. I'll give an example. If you did 10 million on a treasury bond that has a coupon of 16%, you get a return. They pay you a coupon twice in a year. So every 182 days, you get 16%. Okay, 16% is an annual coupon. So that means you get 8%. Every 182 days, you're going to be paid, let's say, 8%. If it was 10 million, 8% of the 10 million, Then in the next 182 days, you paid the other 18%. So you're getting 16% annually. And this happens for the period of the bond. So if it is 15 years, you're literally earning that 16% annually for the next 15 years. And in case you have a problem, maybe in between there, after maybe 10 days or a month, you need to redeem. Like, no, I have an issue and I need my money back. You still can come to us and say, you know what, I want to sell my treasury bond. And it's as easy as giving you a price, a competitive price, and you liquidate. So these are really good investment options to put your, your funds in and make, a return on investment. Thank you.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Jonathan. Thank you for enlightening us. I am today as old that I've learned that I can invest as little as 10 million. I thought I needed, 40, 50, so I've just been waiting for my NSSF money and I put it there. But good to know that I can start somewhere. And so I wanted to come to Olivia. Brian was speaking about cash conversion and cash flows, and how small businesses need to show proof that, they are keeping records, but most of our small businesses struggle in that area of record keeping and keeping track of where the money is going. Sometimes the director's pocket becomes too heavy, there's lunch, there's this, and, at the end of the day, you have some form of paperwork, but you're not, 100% sure that that's what it is. And yet I still need to come to the bank. At some point, I say, okay, now let me, as they say in our language, let me bite this penny and go to the bank. So what will you do then to access, to assess the creditworthiness of a business, of somebody who has come, and what are those factors that you consider so that our people can know before they come to you? What are some of those factors to consider?
Thank you very much, Doris. And that is a pertinent issue that we face, sadly, from customers when they come and we don't have a proper appreciation of keeping records for our customers. So when a bank is looking at giving you a rate, there are 5, we'll call them the 5 C's, that the bank looks at and evaluates before we can give a loan. I'm going to just elaborate some of them so that you can see what the bank is looking out for. And the colleagues that spoke earlier alluded to keeping your documents, keeping your books ready. Because if they are not, you will struggle a lot to provide the financials that the bank needs to assess your credibility. So the first one that we look at is your capacity. And the capacity is looked at in different ways. One, we look at your bank statement. For the last maybe 12 months, we're able to see how have you been banking. And I know a number of customers who keep their money in their pockets. So he says, no, my bank statement may be empty, but I have the money. And because we don't have visibility to that money, it becomes a very difficult discussion for me and you when we're trying to assess you. So your bank statement should be able to speak the story that you're speaking. The both of you should be able to speak the same language. Then if you have financials, I'm sure we all know what financial statements are. We look at your profit and loss statements. This typically shows how are you spending the monies that you're receiving. Where is your money going? What costs are you incurring? At the end of the day, are your costs being met by the revenues you're getting? And then if they are not, that also becomes a very difficult story. You can't make 10 shillings and you spend 20 shillings year on year, and you expect that the bank will say, oh, we'll give you more money. The likelihood that you will do the same thing to the money that came is extremely high. So it is important that you spend well within what you're able to be able to cover. Then, of course, we look at your balance sheet. The balance sheet looks at the assets that you have in your company vis-a-vis the liabilities that you have. What do you own and what do you owe other people? And what do other people owe you? So that is able to give us also the financial strength. Then the other thing that we always look at, I had spoken in the webinar the last time that the failure rate of most SMEs is almost 45%. And what does that mean? That out of 10 businesses that come up, 45% of them fail in the first 1 year. And then 60% of them are non-existent in the next 4 years. So that makes it very hard if you don't have a trend that someone can look at to be able for the bank to lend to you. That is a bit of capacity. It speaks directly into how are you managing your finances. Then we look at the capital that you have. When you come to the bank and say, I want to build, for example, a house, or I want to build a factory, the first thing we ask you is, what do you have in your hands? You don't come empty-handed and say, oh, I want to build a house. We usually want to see your seriousness. So when you come and say, okay, I have 1 million shillings, I need 10 million shillings, that discussion becomes much easier for us because we see your willingness to then put in your own money. When you're very scared yourself to put in money in your own business, how do you expect a financial institution then to put money into your business? So it's important that you have that bit of something. I have something in my hand, but it's not enough to build this for me. Then the other thing that we look at is the condition. Condition usually is the environment in which you're participating. If, for example, you're in an industry that is highly volatile, the likelihood that that business will fail is very high. So we are very cautious. I can give an example of agriculture, primary agriculture. If it doesn't rain, your crops will die. If it doesn't shine, your crops will die. And that is not anything that you can control as a person. You can't say, I will guarantee that next week it will rain. So because of the volatility of that market, first of all, the interest rate, if the bank gives you that the interest rate is extremely high. And if it's very high, then your cost becomes extremely high. So that is also the other area that we look at. The other thing is the business that you're doing. Some businesses we cannot finance. If you're doing things that are hazardous to the environment, those banks will not look at. Then the other thing, of course, that we look at is your collateral. What is your collateral? What security are you giving to the bank in the event that you're not able to finance your
All right, we're back on.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. So I was speaking about the collateral that you have. It is important that, first of all, that collateral has to be in your name. If it's in someone else's name, it means that person should have a business interest in whatever you're giving. You cannot get Olivia's property and bring it to the bank to say, I'm putting as security, when Olivia is absolutely unrelated to you. So the person, even if it's not yours, that person has to have a related interest in the business that you're doing. So the last one that I'm going to speak about is your character. Sometimes people think that what I do doesn't matter, it's my life.
actually have and run a business. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Morning, BNI. How is BNI Uganda doing? Can I hear some voice from BNI Ugandan members? No, I felt like sleep. No, I will fall asleep. Can I hear a big shout out from BNI Ugandan members? Can we have little louder, please? Can we have more members to come in front, please? If I tell you that if you come and if you dance well, you will win the raffle prize. Would you like to come? Can we all stand? Please, all of you, come there, come in front, come in front. Please come. You want more business? You need more energy. Yay!
Who is that one who is not standing? Who is that one who is not standing?
Come, come. Come, BNI Ugandan members, come please.
Serena, Amon, Cliff, come to the front. Javier, Dr. Jen, come to the front.
Yes, please, please, you come in front. Come, come, come. The most energetic lady. Yes, I'm at. So, have you had your lunch? Yes? Let's stretch a little bit. So, guys, louder music, please.
Now we are Mabiano.
Guys, I want to see everybody's hands up. Everybody's hands on the air. Ugandans are world famous for their dance. Come on, show your dance moves. Show the world the energy of Ugandans. Thank. Any step. Show any move. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Members, this is the build-up to our after party tonight, so we are warming up for the after party. If you are not here, it means you're not in the after party.
Thank you, guys. Big round of applause for all of us. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wow.
This is the energy people want to see from Ugandans. There are a lot of guests who have come outside from Uganda. They need to see the energy, the positive energy of all the Ugandans. Yes, can we show that energy? Let's participate then for the another round. Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Can we give a round of applause to him, Ali? The vibe master. Yeah, I told you we brought you a celeb all the way from outside countries to come and excite you. DJ, don't remove my music. This is music time because people are now... We are going to have a standing session next. There is a ex-president of an East African country who was a good friend to one of our members here, Hamis. He used to have standing meetings in Tanzania. So I think we are going to have, the next one is going to be a standing meeting. Yeah? So we are going to stand up to welcome this speaker as they come to speak to us, and we shall remain standing throughout the session. This way you can't sleep. We are warming you up for the after party. We are warming you up for the after party. So, our next speaker comes from a powerful organization called Imuka Access. Can somebody say Imuka Access? I'm going to introduce this fine gentleman, but I want him to come as I introduce him so that he's close by. I want the ladies to behold. Coming up on stage is Roy. Okay, looks like we're back. So, I was telling you about this gentleman, powerful gentleman called Roy Gakuo. Roy, am I correct? Gakuo. So Roy has over 10 years experience. Hey. Okay. Are we back online? Are we going to stay there? All right. Okay, so I was telling you about Roy, and I want the ladies to listen attentively. Ladies, can you listen, business owners? Roy has over 10 years experience in business incubation, acceleration, investment readiness, and sustainability modeling. Does your business have these things or do you need them? He is currently the lead at Imuka Access, whose focus is preparing and connecting businesses to financing. He has supported over 10 local companies in raising over $3.5 million investment for their businesses. He has a master's degree in social entrepreneurship, E4 Impact MBA, and a first-class degree in computer science. We are dealing with serious individuals here, you people. We are dealing with serious individuals here. And I want you to stand up as we receive this gentleman. He is a certified inclusive business advisor, a certified professional trainer with Highfield Level 3 Award in education and training, and a certified climate launchpad coach. Ah, you guys. Hey, I want you to stand up. Amon, led by Amon. Can we get people to stand up? Cliff, can we stand up? Hamis, whether you like it or not, it's an instruction. Stand up as we receive Adnan Bumba. You are the one who is going to ensure that our next guest has security. He's a founding board member for the Agri-Business Incubation Alliance of Uganda, a private sector-driven multi-stakeholder partnership and a membership platform that aims to build a positive, practical shared agenda for sustainable agribusiness. I want you to welcome with me Mr. Roy Gakuo. Hey, hey, oh, hey.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, the session that just ended was a bomb. Did we enjoy it? Well, I hope I'll maintain the momentum. So, how many amongst us own businesses? Oh, that's good. How many are looking at scaling beyond Uganda? All right? Then I think I'm in the right place. All right. Ignore the pleasantries. Today I was asked by the BNI team to share with you a couple of tips in line with what you should pay attention to in your business as you look at scaling beyond where you are. So I just wanted to know if I had a presentation, but I'm happy to proceed depending on the team's guidance. All right, since most of us have shared that they have businesses, did you know that Uganda is considered to be the most entrepreneurial country in the world? All right. That's a good one to know. The only challenge that comes with that is, did you also know that 8 out of 10 businesses that open today will close by the 5th year? Did you know that? So that is one of the reasons why Imuka Access exists. We believe most of us start our businesses with great hope, great dreams, and we actually invest a lot of our resources, not only financial, but time. Unfortunately, in the process of starting the business, a lot of things happen and we end up burying the business. I wanted to pay attention to share with you a few ideas that you should be able to pay attention to as you nurture and grow your business, and potentially you should be able to scale beyond where you are. And I will start with, is your business investment ready? How many think their businesses are investment ready? Wow, I saw so many hands when people said, when I asked if you had a business. Many of you, it's on. Long press. It's on. All right. So many of you were very proud, indicating that you had businesses, which was great. But the next question was, is your business investment ready? And I saw only 2 hands. But what does it mean to be investment ready? Most of you think that you don't deserve to access some of these opportunities that investors have. But I want to share with you that any of you, depending on what your business is or your idea is, you can actually be able to attract funding to scale your business, just in case you may not know. But what investors love to see in your business, or what your business needs to have, is it needs to have a viable business model. Do we know what a business model is? What is a business model? It's interesting and should be serving what customers would love to be served with. And that is very important. The other thing that you need to pay attention to in your business is you need to have a strong management. Now, when I say a strong management, is you need to have a team. You don't need, if it's an engineering company, we don't expect the entire team to be engineers. You need to complement the team. You can be an engineer. We need somebody in operations who, if it is an engineering business, obviously an engineer would make sense. Then you need somebody in finance, somebody to manage your finance, okay? Then we need somebody who should be able at least to be in sales and marketing. Those are 3 key pillars that you need to pay attention to in your business. If your business does not have somebody handling operations, somebody handling finance, somebody handling sales and marketing, yes, it could be one. Initially, many of us start as individuals, but as it grows, you need to have a complementary team to help you at least in those 3 pillars. That is why many times when you go seeking, especially external financing, they always ask you, send us your organizational structure. What they want to pay attention to is, okay, operation-wise, technically, are you fit? Who is handling finance? Is he qualified? And from the sales and marketing, are we generating more business into the company? So you need to pay attention to that, and that will ensure that you actually attract opportunities. The other bit is market opportunity. You need to understand who is your market, who is your customer. What does he need from you? And do you understand his needs to the point that you serve him so well that he comes back? Okay? We encourage you to serve your customers well, because repeat customers attract other customers to come into your business. And it also it is also a big factor when an investor is trying to evaluate if they can invest in your business. Sometimes they want to check, okay, which are the customers, who are the customers you've served? Are they happy with your services? Would they be willing to buy, or are they still buying from you? If that is the case, then you are a promising business moving forward. Now, for most of us, or for those of us who will be looking at raising money in the near future or in the future, you need to understand that we have so many investors, but they all look at different things. So when somebody tells you I'm an investor, don't assume he's fit for your business. They all look at different things to determine if they are the right fit for you. Now, depending on the business that you do, usually you need to understand what kind of money do you want. Okay? We call that financial instrument. What financial instrument or what kind of money do you want? The type of funding. In broad categories, we have debt and equity, or a loan and equity, where you give a piece of your business to an investor. The question is, based on what you are trying to do or what you need the money for, is it something that you can simply generate and pay back? But if you feel like it needs some patience, you need to use this money for some time, you need to nurture the business for some time, then that necessitates you to go for equity, which means you are giving a piece of your business to an investor. Are we together? Then you also need to understand how much money are you looking at? Because most investors have different ticket sizes. We call them ticket sizes, or sizes, or the amounts of money that they give. So you need to understand when you're interacting with investors, you need to understand what are their ticket ranges. Do they give between $10,000 and $100,000, 10 to 100, 100 to 500, 500 to $1 million? So if you go to one who gives $500,000 to $1 million and you are seeking $50,000, you are speaking to the wrong person. Don't waste your time, because you are not aligned by virtue of focus. The other bit is the stage of your business, okay? Depending on where you are in your business. To understand stages, sometimes you are in the research phase, okay? Where you've not started the business. That is a stage. Now, at that point, you may need to attract a different kind of financial, okay? Typically, we recommend at that level, you will look for grant opportunities that are aligned with your goals at that point, since you are not yet functional or actively in business. Then there is a level of proof of concept, where you've discovered your idea and you now want to take it a notch higher, okay, to test it. Now here we normally have angel investors who you can engage. They can believe in the idea and they would certainly want to support you. And then there is the seed phase, where you've tested and you want to scale. So there you can engage potential venture capital partners and investors. So there are different stages, and depending on the stage, you are likely to attract a different kind of financing opportunity. The other bit is your business model. How does your business work? For example, if I'm a coffee farmer, I'm a coffee dealer, you'll find that coffee is abundant in a certain season, and then during a certain season, it's off. The kind of money you need may be different from somebody who has a fintech and transacts every day. So you need to understand, based on the business model, how your business works, then what kind of money would be suitable. Then what do you need this money for? Depending on your use of the money, then it determines what kind of money you should be able to attract. So the use of funds, some of you need to set infrastructure like this, buy factory and set up before you start. Some simply need working capital to go ahead. So depending on the use of the money that you need, then that may determine the kind of financial partner you need. You also need to be aware that a good number of investors have certain focuses. Some may focus on agriculture, maybe climate, maybe health, education. So in your interaction, you need to know what are your focus areas, because most of them do not invest in everything. Usually they have certain sectors that they would love to pay attention to. So those areas would always determine who is the right fit or the right partner for you. If you get the wrong partner, chances are you will have a lot of challenges because your needs and requirements are not aligned. All right. So the other bit is you need to know some of the things investors love paying attention to. So how you communicate and what you communicate is key. So typically, most of us usually send our pitch deck, or what we call our investor deck. Okay? We usually go to pitch. I'm sure you've seen or you've had the NSSF High Innovator. And there are so many other pitching opportunities where entrepreneurs go and meet investors to pitch their businesses. What are some of the recommended slides or areas that you need to talk about when you are pitching your business? One of the things, obviously, you need to have a cover page which gives an idea of what you are pitching. Now, the cover page is usually the slide that takes longest before you start presenting. So whatever you put there can either arouse curiosity or make it look boring. Okay? You need to understand the problem you are solving in the market. You need to understand the value you are delivering to your customer. You need to present your solution in a way that is simple and understandable. And then you need to present the market opportunity. What is the market you are targeting and what is the size? Because the size of this market you are targeting will determine how much you are likely to generate over a certain period of time. And usually it's an interesting area that investors always want to know. The business model which I've talked about, and then a competitor analysis. Who are your competitors in the market and what makes you stand out in the market? Then traction. Traction is, have you already generated money? Do you have existing customers? And how much money have you generated so far? Because that can help determine how far you can go. Then marketing strategy. How do you intend to penetrate the market further? Okay? Financials, in terms of indicating, okay, what are your numbers? And then impact. Currently, there is a lot of interest on ESG, environmental, social, and governance. You need to pay attention that your business is not destroying the environment, but creating a positive dynamic in the environment. I talked about the team. Your team is very key. And finally, you have ask and use of the funds. So remember, as I finalize, I call them the 4 M's. Management. Ultimately, the decision will be made on, is the management right? Is it complementary? Is it qualified? If you've never handled $1 million and you want to attract $1 million, then they will pay attention on the team and credibility in terms of handling such kind of money. Market. Can we justify, have you justified that there is a good market opportunity in that business? Money. This is evidenced by your financial statements, that is the income statement, balance sheet, and cash flow for the past and moving forward. That helps assess if you actually a potential business to invest. And momentum in terms of the strategy. What strategy have you put in place to actually grow your business? I hope these tips will help you as you nurture and nourish your business moving forward. As Imuka, we support businesses in these areas. If you need to refine your business model, we have a guide, but we can also support you in that direction. We also have a simplified business model guide, a business planning guide. Most of us do not understand what needs to be in our business, but even if we had, we don't use it even to manage our business. So we've designed and crafted a very simple business plan that you can use to run your business, manage your business, but also you can use it to engage potential financiers and investors. And we also have a pitching guide for those ones who want to understand pitching and storytelling. So we can discuss further depending on your interest and need. I think that's all I wanted to share with you. And feel free to engage us further, and we'll be happy to support you. These are just some of the samples that we have available. We have a booth just in the first lane in case any of you want to interface.
All right, I'll go with this for now. What a struggle it has been. Yeah, our technology. Okay. Thank you very much, Roy. Can we give another round of applause to Roy, please? If you're serious about growing your business beyond where it is right now, if you are looking to go global, if you are looking to go regional, if you are looking to expand branch networks, it's always important that you talk to people like those who can help you to scale your business from one product, from one location to multiple products and locations. So thank you to Imuka Access. He has told you that they don't charge you initially. You have a conversation, they do an assessment, and the results of that assessment are what will determine how much they'll charge you to help you begin the journey towards scaling and accessing finance. So thank you very much, Imuka Access and Roy, for that. We are going to have a short interlude of music. Specifically, the MCs are requesting good amapiano music so that people can dance, because next we are going into a panel discussion of global and local BNI members. We want to hear perspectives from across the globe, yeah? We wanted to have a discussion and just hear what's going on, what happens in Asia, what happens in Europe, what happens in South America or Latin America as far as BNI and business opportunities are concerned. So we're going to have a short interlude of music, enjoyment, and then we pull as many people forward as we close. We are going to close in the next few minutes, but remember our after party has started. So I'm going to invite somebody to bring some vibe into the room. If you are still wearing your tie, take it off. The time for the necktie is done. You can take off your necktie now, Javier. Take it off and enjoy yourself. I'm going to invite a dynamic team, members from BNI Integrity, called Amuka Dance, to come and get us warmed up. Our warm-up for the after party continues. Amuka, over to you. If you are wearing a tie, if you are wearing a coat, it may be hard to participate in this, so please take them off.
Hello, everybody. This session does not have an age limit. I will expect you to at least shake a finger. And I hope you will get onto your feet. I invite all of you to come forward, wherever you are. Find space, find space. What I do, what we do, you try and do. It is going to impact you here, here, and the body. Please join us. You may come forward, please. Please come forward, come forward. Come forward. Members, BNI, come on. Come forward, come forward.
Wait, do you know that sitting is the new smoking? Sitting for as long as you sit every day is worse than smoking a packet of cigarettes. So if you're still seated, you are in trouble. We are going to fine you for sitting. Please stand up, stand up. Time for sitting is done.
Come on, move forward. Above 50, we are here. I need the third floor, the fourth floor. Above 50, we are right here as well. Saka, come on. Saka, let's start, let's go. People on the ground floor, we can turn and look at the ones on the floor. We can turn, please. What you see is what you do. I want to see the best person today. You can turn, Above 50, this side, come on.
Way! Here we go. One, up, back. I'm up, let's go. Then down. One, two. I'm okay, the building down. One, then down. Back. Ginny, back. One, two, we go. One, then back. And back. Bang. And back. Two, and back. Three, and back. Let's go. Back. Let's go. Elbow up, let's go. And now, here we go. One, let's go. Back, then back. Back. We go. And back. So, let's go. Bang. Let's go. One. Hey! Put it on. Down. Hey! Let's go. Back. Walk. Let's go. Back. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's go. Way! Chin down. 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 Let's go. Up. Back. 20. 1. Okay, we go. Let's go. Hey. Come on. 20. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Hey. What? Let's go. Come on. Yeah, boy. Come on. BNI, we're okay. Get up. Come on, BNI, we're okay. Get moving. Come on. There we go. Doreen.
Amuka dance. Come on now. Hey, hey. Can you handle? My namesake. You are killing it. Hey! Come on! The legwork is just too much. Come on. Amuka, I see many referrals for you. Guys, if you're behind here and you want to be part of the action, you can go to the front. We are sorry, Amuka. We are sorry. Forgive us. Amuka, we are sorry. Forgive us. Yeah. Hey! Balance, show us. You guys are killing it. This one you have it. You guys are doing well. Yes, BNI, we see you. You're winning at that one. Nice. Yes. BNI members, you're so fit. Wow.
Wow! Give it up for Amuka Dance. Give it up for the BNI dance backup dancers. You guys were amazing. Wow, BNI guys, you are so fit. I didn't think you would pull it off this long. You have done so well. Yes. Thank you all very, very much. We have a cocktail to reward you for your hard work. A networking cocktail will be happening at the back. Outside, there is a tent that is full of cocktails that will take care of you, that will help you be refreshed. All right? And after that session, after the dance session we had, the only thing that makes sense, the only logical activity right now is to go for the cocktail, start off your weekend on a high note. We are ready to see you tomorrow where we will kick off bright and early. All right? So we have come to, if I could say, the soft end of today. So thank you very, very much for coming out. Tomorrow there is a lot more. Do not think that because you showed up today, it is finished. We are going to have a lot more panels. The global panel will be first thing tomorrow, so you do not want to miss that. There's an award ceremony. Their business clinic representatives all have talks. The booths are open. Some of you asked for certain things. They will be here tomorrow. We will have chapter photographs, chapter awards. Tomorrow is an amazing day. If you showed up today, we would like you to come tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow. Be here, same time, bright and early. We kick off tomorrow. But for now, there's a cocktail outside that is hosted by Uganda Breweries, I believe, one of our sponsors. And right after that, one of the BNI members is hosting an after party, Rosa Dine, up the road. So once you're done with the cocktail here, you can go and continue networking. So for clarity, it's a networking cocktail and a networking after party. So from all of us here at BNI, the organizing committee, we would like to thank you for coming up. My name is Sharon. On behalf of my fellow MCs, that was Godwin, there was Doris, Mark MKK, as well as Edgar, we would like to say thank you. We will be with you again tomorrow. Allow me to say a final thank you to Seamless, who are in charge of setting up the expo. Thank you very much, Leila and your team. Thank BNI Uganda, the office, for a well-organized event for day one. And of course, our platinum sponsors, NCBA, thank you very much. And to all our sponsors and our exhibitors, we love you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. So God bless you. Take care of yourselves and each other and enjoy the rest of the evening until tomorrow. Happy networking. Is there one more announcement? All right, I have one last announcement even before I say have a good evening. All right, guys, when you go to Rosa Dimes up the road, It's up the road as you leave Katikati. As you go up the road towards the airstrip, on your left is Rosa Dimes, former Rosa Hall Restaurant. There's a reservation for BNI. So when you get there, say you're from BNI so that they can send you to the BNI lounge. So from all of us here, thank you very much. Once again, God bless you. Take care of yourselves and each other. We shall see you tomorrow, bright and early. Thank you. Until later.